What up, it's your boy Dave Tolliver from the legendary Minute Large, and right now you're checking out the celebrity interviewer I Said It, the show, baby. Yes.
Hey, yo, what up? This is Dead Wilder, music exec, music manager, entrepreneur. Shout out to the celebrity interviewer I Said It, the show, sponsored by the famous.
I support I Said It, the boy. I support I Said It, the boy. I support it. I said the poet.
I support the legendary warriors all day long.
Thank you. Thank you.
Roll out, man, get fucked up and turn the function out. Get in the circle and turn that bitch out. We walk up and it's in the show out. Swat up, roll out.
The general, swing. I'm smoking that fire, I'm smoking that dank. Been hustling and grinding, the business is fake. Them niggas is lazy, them haters are lame. You fuck boys with no business move. I know they watch what I do. I'm the highest top ranky, I pay my dues. I'm the hardest female, yeah, I pay my crew. Have G-O-E, it's not about the dollars, then I won't talk. I'm not a follower, can't keep me off. Mind over fatty like a motherfucking boss. I'm gon' win like a beast or a hawk. Spitting bars while my grind stay heavy. Consistent flow like broken levies. Fuck boys, no, they ain't ready. Retired early like my boy Yao Ming. I been a damn boss, I been a damn queen. I'm the highest rate 5-star jet pack. Mars OG for the king, that's that.
Peace, and blessings. Hey, I definitely want to welcome you all back for another great episode. You know my name, celebrity interviewer. I Said It, and this the show. And you know I had the greatest opportunity to be able to bring you the best interviews from people that's in the entertainment industry, media, along with people that's building across our communities around the world. And this beautiful young lady to my right, maybe to my left, you know, whatever side of the world you may be looking on, I have a very talented boss in the house, a legend. You know what I'm talking about? Originally from the West Coast, reside the East Coast. Man, I like to reintroduce the legendary celebrity guest, recording artist. She's a certified engineer, along with a very famous entrepreneur, and we're gonna talk about it. I'd like to welcome to the show the one and only Bossalena. Peace to you, Queen, and salute to everything you've been doing.
What up? Thank you for having me, man. For sure. What's up, world?
Absolutely. That's right, Bossalena.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, that was a dope intro. I like that intro. That was really live. I like how, I like that. That was dope.
Oh yeah, it's all love. Definitely, I'm grateful to have you on the show today. You know, we have some comments already coming in. You know, lots of love. Straight out, just right out of Chicago. Shout out to my friend Phyllis. You know, Hands of Love. She has a podcast coming. Look out for that. Shout out to Triple P for setting this interview up. You know what I'm talking about? Triple P Management. Shout
out to my manager, Sarah, in the building. You already know. Whoop.
I know. Yeah. Lots of love. Hey, so make sure y'all share this interview everywhere y'all looking at. Please, wherever you watching, share this interview. Appreciate everybody. Yeah. All right. So basically, what I do on this show is, I like to just start from the beginning, and I just want to celebrate you today because you've been doing some extraordinary things in your career. You know what I mean? Going all the way back to, to what we gonna talk about it. But yeah,
Exactly. No, right.
we don't talk about it. But yeah, so basically what I want to do is go back as far as you can remember, because sometimes, people they see the success, but they don't know the other side. They don't know the grind that it took. They don't know the sacrifice that you made to get here, you know what I mean? The struggle, the tears, everything that was required for us to see the boss that we see today. You know what I mean?
Right.
The female boss. So, you know
Exactly.
what I mean? So if I
Man,
can take it back,
listen,
where first, now I just ask, I want to ask this one question. This is how I always start, if I may ask. Where are you originally from?
I'm originally from Compton, California.
Okay, Compton in the house. Peace. It's funny because I had shared a whatchamacallit. I wish I would have pulled it up. See, I don't have to pull it up. I don't have to load it up. See, I had did this little because I do graphics, obviously.
Okay.
But I did this little tribute to NWA Compton because I had a Jerry curl because I'm an 80s baby. So I had a Jerry curl, don't judge me. So I had a Jerry curl. It was 1985. And so I have my kindergarten picture and I put it myself and like looked like I was Ice Cube or something or Easy
Okay.
E.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
Wow.
you know
Oh,
what I'm
that's
saying?
funny. Yeah, them Jerry curls was no joke back in them days, huh? Like them Jerry curls. I think it's a couple people right now that still, that's still trying to keep the Jerry curl vibe alive on the West Coast. Still, you know what I mean? You got some OGs out there rapping. Still got some little curls to keep, keep that authenticity of the West Coast alive. You know what I mean? But
Absolutely, absolutely.
now I'm living in San Antonio. I've been in San Antonio, Texas. I've been in San Antonio, Texas. I've been in the South for like 6 years now. So that's where I've been.
Okay.
I moved from Compton and I'm over here in San Antonio and creating my name and my buzz over here.
Okay, absolutely. Now I know that Compton and LA is much more than Jerry curls. It's so much deeper than that. So can you just talk about a little bit about the culture of just growing up, you know what I mean, during that time in Compton, you know what I mean, and how it was relates to music that you was influenced to make today.
Well, being raised in Compton is, I mean, growing up there, I guess you don't really realize the difference of other cities, you know what I mean, until like as you get older. So me growing up in Compton, I never really knew it was a difference. I thought it was normal. I thought everybody dealt with what we dealt with in Compton. You know what I mean? So growing up over there is like, to me, I felt that was normal. So like we have a lot of sports, a lot of people that do sports, you know what I mean? So we always was going across the street, around the blocks, playing basketball, playing different stuff. Yeah, you had people that was on the streets in the hoods, you end up, adapt to you end up in situations and places and things that you really don't even understand. You know what I mean? So growing up in
Right.
Compton, I didn't really understand the gang banging. I didn't understand people getting, I didn't understand drive-bys. I didn't understand, the homies getting shot up the street, 2 days ago, and I'm over there the next day playing. As a kid, you don't really understand the violence, you know what I mean, of the city. You know what I mean? Like, because I just felt it was normal to me. So now that I'm older and I can look back at it, I could say that it was I would never change it. You know what I mean? Like without the struggle, without the hardship, without people breaking in your houses all the time, without people, you know what I mean, just plotting on you, just you wouldn't learn so much. You would learn the streets. You learn how people really are. You know what I mean? So to me, I felt like it raised me to be a stronger person. You know what I mean? And dealing with different type of situations from bullies to, I mean, I think I first got bullied and got suspended in my first fight probably in elementary. You know what I mean? Going to schools in Compton, you feel me? Getting bullied, getting into fights, stuff like that really young. You start really young, you know what I mean? And that's the difference between some places and some other places. You just adapt and you see things at a younger age, you know what I mean? But I felt like I like it because it made me a boss. It made me strong. It made me know how to deal with people, the streets, just a little bit of everything. So I wouldn't change it for nothing.
Okay, absolutely, and I appreciate all of that. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Detail.
I feel like growing up in Compton is like growing up everywhere, you know? Like it's not a difference to where it's like unless you're, you know, raised in a rich area or a suburb somewhere where you never had to deal with the streets, but mainly a lot of people come from the streets, you know what I mean? You got homies that live in the trailer parks, people that over there, you know what I mean? So and that's everywhere. It's not just Compton, it's not just, you know what I mean, like Washington. It's not, you know, it's everywhere. No matter where you go, it could be Atlanta. You know what I mean? It's streets and streets everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on what you take from it and the struggles and how you figure out how to get out of it. You know what I mean?
Right, definitely. It's all about what you learn, you know what I mean, about, the mistakes that we make, so we don't have to keep doubling up and have to pay for those lessons again. Because it hurts always like the next time. It always hurt worse because you know that you knew better.
Yep. Yep, yep. And I think growing up in Compton and being around so much things that were just negative, it made me be positive. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be a gangbanger. I don't want to be in the streets. I don't want to go hang with them. I don't want to have babies. You know, I have friends that had babies at 15. You know what I'm saying? They never even got to get to high school. You know what I mean?
Right.
I've had, you know, some of my friends getting shot you know what I mean, before they even got to elementary school. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you just adjust, you know, it's just different. It's just a lot of different, you know, you don't really realize, like I said, you don't really realize it until you get older. You know what I mean? Until you realize, till you understand that you move from them type of situations and you kind of see, I was living in that. Like I didn't even know I was living in war zone my whole life. You know what I mean? Like, so when I moved from that area to another side, to a nicer part of area of Compton, that's when I had a little culture shock a little bit because I didn't hear helicopters. I didn't hear police every day. I didn't hear gunshots every day. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa, what is this? It was like something brand new to me. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa, they don't got this over here. You know what I mean? And that's where, you know what I mean? Like, so that's where it's like you start learning, you know what I mean? And that's how, you know, and I just always stayed away from all the negativity that I was around and the people that I was around. You know what I mean? So my dad is a DJ. So my dad has always been a DJ. You know what I mean? He's been a promoter. He's did like yacht parties and boat parties every year for like 6 months straight for the whole Los Angeles County type stuff. So like I
I can't. I can't hear you. Hold on, I can't hear you. Bossalena, I can't hear you. Yeah, I couldn't hear you when you was just talking. Can you maybe go in and come back out, please? Try to go out the studio and come back in because the sound went out. All right, so while we fixing that, again, appreciate you all tuning in. We live with the legendary, originally out of the West Coast, Bossalena, female boss. So while we fix this, we're gonna play a short commercial.
Welcome to Bars and Beyond. I'm DeMarco275.
I am Courtney Levette, and welcome to the brand new set of Bars and Beyond. If you're an entertainer of any sort, actor, singer, dancer, influencer, we want you here on this set.
Absolutely. If you got the charisma, the sauce, and the dope story, come holla at us. We want to talk to you on that couch.
Make sure you guys go follow all of our platforms at Bars and Beyond on Facebook, Instagram, and of course, YouTube. And if you have a Roku TV, make sure you hit us up on the Producers Network where you can stream Bars and Beyond from your home. Check in with us. I'm Courtney Levette. That's LAVETTE_. And my guy over here,
DeMarco275, DEMARCO. Come tap in with us.
Yeah, this is a new show. Bars called Bars and Beyond. You know, you all want to check this out. You know what I mean? It's out there in Atlanta. You know, affiliated with my friend Mimi Acosta. She's actually the executive director, assistant director. I'm sorry, assistant director with that show Bars and Beyond. So you know, we just still having a little technical difficulties. While we clean that up, you know, I'm just gonna show you a couple of clips. This is actually Mimi's. So that's MIA Entertainment Group. Shout out to Mimi. And she's behind this show right here. Really hot show, you know what I mean? That was the commercial you just saw. And you know, just stay tuned. And remember, we are here live with the one and only Bossalena, female boss with Gritty Girls.
Squad up, roll out, ready to get fucked up and turn the function out. Get in the circle with it, turn that bitch out. We walk up and it's in the show out. Squad up, roll out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. Hey,
Yeah,
definitely.
I
I
don't know.
started
I
right
think it's
there.
just because I don't know. It could be just the Android phone. Like I don't know. Like it probably just go out because I had my Bluetooth in earlier. Remember earlier when I told you I didn't have no sound?
Right, right.
But I think it's like I don't know. Like when I'm on live and after a certain amount of time, it cut off or something. You know what I mean? Because I was talking. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. And I apologize that you know we couldn't hear you. You know what I mean? Because I didn't know if it was just on my end, if I just couldn't hear you, if I was tweaking, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't know.
because I
So
couldn't hear you
that's what
either. I couldn't hear
and
you
then
either
that's
though.
why oh wow, that's what crazy. Yeah.
I couldn't hear you
So
either. I couldn't hear nothing until you put that commercial on. When you put the commercial on, I could hear the whole commercial, but I couldn't hear you. And you probably couldn't
um,
hear me. We both couldn't hear each other, so that's why I was trying to text my manager because I couldn't hear you either. I could just see you go like this.
right.
You feel me? And
Well,
I was
hey.
like, yeah, that was wild. You know, StreamYards, you know,
I know, right? Shout out to StreamYard.
right, right. None of these
Hey,
platforms are um good enough. You know what I
100%.
mean?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's
You
always
you
gonna be
gonna get
great
kicked
for
off. You gonna get kicked off of IG. You gonna get kicked off of YouTube. Like no matter what you do, you feel me? You go
yeah.
live. All these platforms trash.
Well, I wouldn't say trash. I mean, it's just, you know, we doing some real technical technology right now. You know what I'm saying? You all the way over there, I'm all the way over here. You know, that's a lot of technology going on. So hey, but if you could please repeat,
Man, they need to get their Wi-Fi together. No, it's all good. It happens.
hey, if you could please just kind of repeat or sum up a little bit about what you were saying, as we were cutting off. I apologize for that.
I was talking.
You
I
know,
think the last thing I was talking about is how you know, being in Compton and a lot of negativity, but me growing up, you know what I'm saying? I had a lot of positivity on trying to get out, you know, of the hood because, you know, my dad was a DJ, so I always saw other things. You know what I mean? I knew my family was from Texas. I would travel, you know, to Texas to Compton. You feel me? Summer times I'll be over there. So I kind of knew that, you know what I mean? I wasn't just going to be stuck in Compton my whole life. You know what I mean? So I knew it was bigger and better things. So I never wanted to commit and be connected to the street life. That wasn't for me. You know what I mean? So I kind of already been knew that that wasn't the path that I wanted to grow up or even be in. And that's
okay.
pretty much yeah, that's pretty much my sum up. You know what I mean? Like just being in Compton, being raised, seeing all the stuff that I've been seeing and being all the negativity, but I knew that I just didn't want to be a part of none of it like that. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to build my own thing and maybe inspire. My thing was more or less of just because I'm in Compton, just because I'm in Compton, people look at people in Compton like like I guess like in anywhere they look at you, they stereotype you. You know what I mean? Oh, you gangbang. Oh, you do this. Oh, you do that. So me growing up, I always wanted to be opposite of what everybody always thought of Compton. You know what I mean? I always wanted to be the one to speak very well. You know what I mean? I didn't want to talk ghetto. I didn't want to be ratchet. I didn't want to be like how everybody perceived and think that everyone is, and everybody is not like that. So when I tell people and people be like, "You from Compton?" I'll be like, "Yeah." They'd be like, "Oh, you don't sound like you from Compton." "Oh, I would have never thought you was from Compton." That's exactly why I did it. You know what I mean? Because people have this perception or this stereotype that, you know what I mean, you're not educated, you don't know how to talk, you don't know how to speak well, you don't know how to carry yourself, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. So that's kind of how I grew up. Like, nah, I don't want to be looked at like that. You know what I mean? And I want my city to be more respected as far as, you know what I mean, as far as how they perceive us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel it. I feel that absolutely. You know what I mean? Because too many of us just kind of follow the tradition and follow, the trend or wherever the media puts out there sometimes. And sometimes we just go away from just looking in the mirror and find out, just seek within and see who we are. You know what I mean? Just meditate, people, meditate. You have to meditate. At some point in your life, you have to meditate. If you never meditate in your life, I'm telling y'all missing out. You know what
No,
I'm
you're
saying?
missing. No, it's not necessarily that you're missing out. It's just that you don't know yourself. So if you've never meditated, you don't know yourself. You've never bonded with yourself. You know nothing about yourself. I've been meditating since I was probably in high school. You know what I mean? Because I've always been well with myself. You know what I mean? And I'm confident in myself. And that's what's wrong with a lot of people. They don't meditate. They're not confident in their skin. They're not confident because they've never probably meditated. So they don't know, they don't know themselves. When you meditate, you know yourself. You learn yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. So like, I'm on this. I'm on the level where I know exactly what you're talking about, but a lot of people wouldn't know about meditating. You know.
Yeah, yeah, that way. You know.
I think I threw you off a little bit. You're like, wait a minute, hold up. You know what? Oh yeah, I've been meditating. Oh yes. Oh
Hey,
yes.
hey, I'm talking with the female boss, Bossalena, the one and only. So I don't underestimate what you know or who you are. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna learn today. And so
Right, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. You're gonna learn today, for real. I had to tell somebody today that because we were talking about beats. And I guess, they don't know, like I used to make beats, I done made beats, I done killed that whole game. I'll show you some beats right now, but I don't think, if you want to battle, we can battle, because I don't really know anybody that can actually, you know what I mean? Like really, if I really was to do it, you know what I mean? That wasn't my thing. I know how to do it, and I could probably like make a lot of dudes look bad that make beats for real. And I haven't probably made beats in like 6 years. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, and so they were like, you make beats? I didn't even know, like, oh, I didn't even, it's a lot of things you probably don't know what people know how to do. You know what I mean? Just because you don't do it doesn't mean that they don't know it or know how to do it. You know what I mean? Musically, I know how to do everything.
Okay, yeah, I seen that. In being an engineer, you know what I mean. So you definitely like engineer the entire studio to where you can rap, do it all. You know what I mean. The vocals,
I'll
the
put it like
mixing,
this.
all of it.
I'll put it like this. You could stick me in a studio. You could stick me in a studio with no equipment plugged up or nothing at all, and tell me to come out with an album and plug it up and hook it up and do everything. I know how to do exactly all that. I could build my own studio from scratch, whatever you want, and be able to put it together. You know what I mean? Record it, mix it, master, write it. The whole nine, the whole nine. You know
Wow,
what I
that's
mean?
that's,
But like
that's
I
what's
said,
up.
my dad's a DJ. My dad's a DJ, so I've been learning about hardwares, different type of things, learning how to plug stuff. That's what my dad had us doing as little kids, like plug the yellow into the yellow, put the red into the, you doing RCA plugs. I didn't even know what RCA plugs at 3. You feel me? At 4, I don't know, plug the what color with the what color. So now you feel me? Then you start learning from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that helped me a lot. Like our punishments was like cleaning records with alcohol. But guess what? But guess what? I learned a lot of people, a lot of names, a lot of artists, some bands, you know what I mean? Just from cleaning records, you know what I'm saying? And just so it was like my pops was actually teaching us instead of like we thought it was punishment. You know what I mean? But that punishment ended up turning into some very good knowledge that I could use later in music. So, you know what I mean? I was blessed for that.
Yeah, that's beautiful when it's parents are that gifted and to be able to just had the wisdom or the lesson that they want to teach us, within something that grasps our
Yeah.
attention. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And just, you thinking that you think you just waxing on, waxing off, but you're doing
Right.
something totally different. You know what I'm
Exactly. And you just really don't understand that until you get like, oh, okay, I'm glad that that happened. You know what I mean? So, I mean, like I said, it's a lot of different things that I could, that some people might take as negative that I turn into positive. I was one of those type of kids. Everything that was negative, or I try to figure out a positive way for it. You know what I mean? So that was kind of my outlook on life.
Okay, I feel that. I feel that. Now, what came first? The bars, the beats, you know what I mean? What was it that your dad was doing that you followed your dad doing, that attracted you to the whole studio life, music life industry, all of that? Like, what was it? The sound, the music, the
Um,
putting it together, like
I
what?
think I think what attracted me the most to the music was just the parties. I grew up with just a lot of parties.
Okay.
Like just a lot of parties. So it's just like a lot of different type of music. Like my dad would play certain type of music, and then my mom, when my dad leave, then she'll play certain type of music. You know what I mean? So like I had our library of music was very wide. Then I would come to Texas, and my family is talented too, so like they sing, they rap, they do poetry, like my whole family, they play instruments, so we created a family talent show when I was like, I don't know, like middle school. You feel me? That's when I started, like that's how I started performing in front of people live with my family, because we had family talent shows for like Christmas. So we would come to Texas, and our whole family have songs. Some will rap, some will sing, some will do whatever their talent is. You know what I mean? So we would have family talent shows. And that's where I started. I was actually singing first. So I was in the family
Good.
talent show. I had a group. I was in a group with my mom and my aunties, and we would sing like, just whoever songs, cover songs, like just for the talent. So we would do cover songs. And I probably did those talent shows for like a couple years, like 2-3 years. And then after that, I always liked rap, and I would just probably rap around high school. And then people will always be like, hey, you should rap. Hey, you should be a rapper. You should rap. But I never took it serious. You know what I mean? I just never was like, oh, no, never mind. Because, my dad rapping. My dad got the music stuff. So I'm listening to the stuff that he playing every day, all day. You know what I mean? So I'm just, so I never really took it serious probably until I got out of high school. So I was out of high school by the time I started. I probably didn't really start probably till like 18. You know what I mean? I wasn't one that started really young. I started out of high school. Once I got out of high school, my brother was in a reggae band, and my brother had a band. And so he would always have like everybody at the house. Like my house was always like the house. You feel me? Like we had the party. My brother either had the band coming, my dad either had the DJ. So I was always around music so much that one day I think I called my brother like, hey, I wanna do some music with y'all. He was like, no, okay, whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was like, I was determined. I don't know. I think when he told me no, I was like determined. So I sat home and I wrote my first rap.
Mm.
Wrote my first rap. Wrote it. And I was like, I think that's pretty dope. So I called him on the phone, and he wasn't at home. So I left it on his voicemail. Like on his I left a message on his voicemail, me rapping. I was like, I came up with this rap because, I was trying to get part of his band. I was like, I came out with this rap, and I rapped it on his voicemail. And I guess when he got home and checked that voicemail, you feel me? It was all she wrote. You feel me? He called me up and was like, get over here. Get over here. And ever since then, I've been rapping ever since. You feel me? So then he kind of like, molded me. I started rapping with his reggae band, started doing shows, kind of getting a little feel, started meeting people. Then that's kind of how I started getting into in the music game, because, my brother was like, hey, you good. And I see you could do this, So from there, I just continue to write music, and, just started building my craft and kind of being around them. And then later on, I ended up going to junior college for music to learn how to be an audio engineer, because I couldn't afford a studio. You know what I mean? I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford all this stuff. I couldn't go to Guitar Center and buy all that stuff. I didn't have enough money to do it. So I was like, okay, how about I go to school and use their equipment for free to record my first album? So I enrolled to the school to record my first album. you know what I mean, and took classes and, you know, did all that stuff. And they were like, wait a minute, how you know how to do music already? Well, I kind of only just came here to use your studio, but so that's how I kind of like, but then I end up liking music classes. You know what I mean? So I end up being there like, hey, I kind of like this. So then I end up starting learning songwriting, transposing, engineering, electronic music, how to make beats. You know, I just end up learning everything. And it just went from there. My professors were cool. My professors gave me the keys to the building or the whole school and said you can use the studio to record whatever you want, whenever you want, at any time. I don't care if the school is closed. You can use this to better your craft. And by the time I was out of school, I probably had 10 albums. You know what I mean? And that's how I started. I recorded myself. I started writing my own stuff and I just started learning. I was learning and recording at the same time, you know? So I was recording my albums, but I was learning how to be a musician at the same time. You know what I mean? So that's why some people say, oh, you got 30 projects? Yeah, I got 30 projects. But the first 10, I was in school learning these and I was getting actually credits and became, you know, a certified audio engineer with those. Practicing. Now that, you know, I graduated, you know, I did all that process, but I mean, it was, that's kind of the birth of Bossalena. You know what I mean? From there, I learned, I started having clients. I started meeting artists. I started signing artists. I started putting out artists. I started, you know, doing all kinds of stuff from there. That's where the label started. That's when the brand started. Bossalena started. So I say 2013 is when it really, like, I took everything I learned and was ready to hit the streets. And that's where everything started from 2013 till now. I have not stopped.
Absolutely. That's what's up. That's just incredible. That's an incredible story, you know what I mean, how you accomplished all of that. This is about 2013, if I'm correct, right?
Yup. That was actually the project that started. The takeover continues. Yup. Once that, I was already kind of doing music, but I felt like I need to learn how to like make money off my music. So at that point, at 2013, I was like, okay, I'm done with just making music. I need to figure out how do I make money off of this. You know what I mean? And that's when I put that business play and just started. I went to BMI. I started doing my live. I started putting in all my codes. I started learning UPC codes. I started learning codes. You know what I mean? Like learning what did I need to do because I had music out there, but how can I benefit from off this music? And that's where it started. That's why I say people be like, well, when did you start music? I say 2013 because that's when I knew about. That's the time when I knew I want to start making money off my music. And from that day, from 2013 till now, I've always got paid for my music since 2013 till now. Every live show I've did, every club, every local club, everything. You know what I mean? And that was the start. 2013 was the start for me. And actually, 2013, I think I got this the same year.
Oh yeah, award winning.
When I started, that was the year I got this first because of my hard work and the grind. You know what I mean? So they recognized me and was like, boss, you feel me? And this is what started, you know, 2013. I got this from Street Motivation Magazine, which is a big company in LA that does a lot of music stuff for artists and stuff like that. And they wanted to appreciate Bossalena for our hard work. And from there, I have not started. I think I actually have a couple more hardwares around here that I have collected since then. You know, you start collecting more, best female rap artist awards, you start getting hardware around here.
Hold that up again. I had to drop myself on the couch so they could see that. Let them appreciate that. Hold on. Yeah, that's nice. I see you. That's lovely.
I got some more somewhere around here. I got another one. Yeah, so once that baby started 2013, once I got this, I was like, okay, I'm doing something good and let's try to get more and let's just try to, make it a business, make it a brand, and that's when Bossalena became an official brand. You know what I mean? Not just an artist, an actual brand.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, that's what's up. Congratulations. You know what I mean? I just want to speak a little bit about the thought process behind, because some people just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? With everything that you just said, some people just not going to truly appreciate the grind and the sacrifice behind, and the thought process, the meditation behind, the planning, the master planning behind to get to where you are today. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That is thinking, like when they say thinking outside the box, You know what I mean? It's like it's really saying like we can't think two dimensional. We can think. We have to think 4 or 5 dimensional. We have to think from another side of
Right.
things. You know what I mean? And so even when you found out that you couldn't pay for studio time, you had to look around the box. You had to think outside the box. You had to think like figure this out. Like how can I know who I am? I know I had a potential. You know what I
Mhm.
mean to be great. Now how do I do these steps to help me to be great? But I know I need this. But I need to go down this path
Yeah.
with the
Yeah.
studio time, but I'm just gonna go around another way, take another path to get there, to get it done. And that's thinking outside the box, 4 or 5 dimensional, you know what I mean? And
Okay, so look. Okay,
it's
so look.
very
Let me break it
different. Yeah.
down even more.
Talk to
Let me
me.
break it down even more deeper than that.
Yeah.
Because technically, what happened was I got hit by a car in both my
What?
legs. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Listen.
hold on.
So I got hit by a car in both my legs. So I had to have surgery. You know what I mean? So I had to have surgery. So I couldn't walk for like it took me like 3 to 4 years to recover from getting hit by a car. So in
Oh my
between that
God.
process of me being hit by a car, at the time, my partner at the time was like, "Hey, I think you should go to school for music because you're not doing nothing, and you might as well figure out how to do some stuff." You feel me? So I was like, "You're right, because I ain't got no studio and I gotta figure something out. So why not?" You know what I mean? So
Wow.
that's kind of why I went to school for music, to recover from being hit by a car. Also, because I couldn't get a job, I couldn't do nothing because I was disabled in both my legs. You know what I mean? So I ended up doing that and ended up liking it and recovered and all this extra stuff. And yeah. But technically, it was a little bit more deeper than just waking up saying I want to go to the studio. But it was, I could put it like this, like I think I've had you don't really understand life until something happens to you or something tragic or something big happens to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what is a hard reality for some people. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So at that time when it happened to me, my parents had probably just moved out of state. They had just moved back to Texas. I was in Cali, and maybe 2 months later I got hit by a car. You know what I mean? And it just changed my life on how I thought. You know what I'm saying? Like I just knew you just couldn't take a lot of things for granted. So I knew like early on that, chase your dream. You know what I mean? Chase it. You feel me? And my mom, rest in peace. My mom was always the type of person that was like, experience everything in life, live everything in life to the fullest, experience everything, go out there, have fun, do it, feel it. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, so I just learned how to go out in the world and just experience life. You know what I mean? Like she always would tell me, enjoy life to the fullest. And I think that's just kind of like how I grew up. You know what I mean? Just living life, like just enjoying just what I do and everything around me, because you never know when it's your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people have short time here. You know what I mean? So like, I knew young that like I needed to be on my shit young. You know what I mean? I was fortunate to have family and people and support system that kind of was like getting me ready for the world. You know what I mean? So I think that's what helped me a lot, to be so focused and to be so dedicated. You know what I mean? And my mom always was like, the first thing she told me, I said, "Mom, I don't want to go to college." Out of high school, I said, "Mom, I don't want to go to college." She said, "You don't want to go to college?" I said, "No." She said, "What you want to do?" I said, "I think I want to do music." She said, "Okay, that's what you want to do. Be good at it, be dedicated, and never stop." And I've never stopped. So that's where I'm at right now. You know what I mean? And I think that's what helps me be so focused. So that's why some people say, "Well, how do you have so much, boss? How are you so focused? How are you able to stay on track?" You know what I mean? I've created a blueprint a long time ago. I created this blueprint when I was in school. I'm just doing check marks right now. My list is still long. There's still, the list is already there. So I'm just doing check marks. So people might think, "Oh, well, how did you learn that?" I already knew it was already the plan. All this stuff was already part of the plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Jay-Z blueprint. I've been had this blueprint. And my blueprint is much bigger than this. You know what I mean? If I can get the right people involved to make it push like how it's supposed to push. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing right now. You know what I mean? So I feel like, I was I feel like I was born for this. You know what I'm saying? I was born to do this. You know?
Right.
You know what I mean? All this stuff comes to me naturally. You know what I mean? Some people might say, "Oh, that's out the box. How did you do that?" I don't know. I just thought of it one day. I was sitting here. I got my own wrapping paper. I got my own sodas. Name it. I got it. I could pull out some wrapping paper for Christmas. You want some Bossalena wrap? Name it. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, why did you do that? I don't know. You know what I mean? Just to be different. Like, that's just me. You know, I've always been like that. You know what I mean? So it's not nothing new. You know, these sodas and just different things. Nothing new for me. You know what I mean? Next year you're gonna figure out what you do next, boss. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just you wait and see, because I got a lot more stuff in store. A lot more stuff in store. I'm just holding out. You feel me? I'm just giving y'all a little bit of how to be a boss, of learning how to be an entrepreneur, of learning of how to be motivated, learning how to stay inspired. You have to inspire yourself. If you don't inspire yourself, you're not gonna do. You can only go so far. You know, I don't need anyone to inspire me. I don't need anyone to be like, "Oh yeah, I don't need that." You know what I mean? I got my own. You feel me? Do we need to go to the skateboard decks? Do we want to go to custom skateboard decks? Like, can we shout out to, you see that? We got skateboards.
Ooh, that's hot.
So that's where it's like, you just, I love skating. I come from California, everybody skates, we wear Vans, that was, of course I'm going to do a skateboard. Like, there's just certain things that it's our culture, it's our life, you know what I mean? That some artists are scared to tap into doing, and they're so used to doing the traditional route. But the traditional route is not always going to get you there. Everybody's going to have t-shirts. Everybody's going to have merch. Everybody's going to have hats. But what are you going to have that somebody else doesn't have?
Right. Really, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's kind of where, you know what I mean, my creativity comes into play. Because it's like, okay, what is the next thing that someone doesn't have? You know what I mean? And that's what gets my creative juices going. You know what I mean? And I love to do that. I love to think of new stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, I love it. I love the way that you think. I love the way that you're moving. You know what I mean? Out here, you definitely been going super hard, and just, what I mean, this is like one of my go-to sayings. You have really taken control of the wheel. You have both hands on the wheel, and apparently you've had both hands on the wheel since your high school days, to where you developed the blueprint. Now, most people in high school wouldn't have developed the blueprint, but had been diligent enough and disciplined enough to stick to the plan and not get off a track. You know what I mean? So I guess I gotta ask a stupid question that a lot of people ask you about staying focused, because you know what I mean, it's one thing to develop a plan at a young age, you know what I mean, and be ambitious. But as you continue to get older, you meet different people, you might get into relationships, things like throw you off your track. You might get derailed sometimes. So how is it that you have been, you know what I mean, so consistent into, to the point to where now you sitting right beside your own brand of soda, you know what I mean, custom skateboards, and you know what I mean, and have over 30 albums? That's crazy. Like, talk to me, like the thought process behind that.
I mean, like, I feel like my focus and stuff comes from more or less of like, I'm just honestly, like, I've always felt like I was just different from everybody. Always. You know what I mean? So my focus was always different. Maybe because I'm a Leo, so like I can entertain myself by myself. So I really don't need like relationships. I don't like, some people can't be by themselves. I don't mind being by myself. I'm a Leo. I love to be by myself. So there's a difference between, some people are needy. I'm not a needy person. You know what I'm saying? So I've never had to be in a relationship or had to have somebody always around, and that clouds your brain, it clouds your focus. I feel like I watched these celebrities. Don't get me wrong. You feel me? And a lot of them, when they became successful first, before they start doing anything, all of them, So I don't understand how some people and these artists look at these and they want to be like all these celebrities. But how do you want to be like them if none of y'all are being like them? Because Beyonce didn't get married to Jay-Z until way after she got platinums after Destiny Child. Halle Berry, Mariah Carey, name all these very, very successful people in this industry that never had no baby daddy before they even got paid. So I already had saw that. So until I'm successful, I'm not going to be getting in a relationship doing nothing crazy to stop my focus. How did they stay focused? How did they get to where they're at? They became very big and very, before they even got married and had kids. I want to be like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that was my mentality. So I don't know where everybody else want to be like celebrity, and they want to. I'm lost. You know what I mean? And have 50,000 baby daddies, and then they can't do their music, and they can't do this, and they can't do that, and they can't travel, they can't do shows. Like I don't know. It's confusing to me. I don't know what they see. You know what I mean? Because that's what I saw growing up. So I don't know that's why I felt like I'm just a different type of person. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I saw everybody in the industry. Michael Jackson wasn't married to nobody. I didn't see Prince married to nobody. I didn't see none of them people that like are for the rest of our life, the greatest of all times.
Right.
Till way later after they became very successful. Then they just started to be unfocused, because they were focused that whole time, they were focused to get to where they need to be. And that was me. That's my focus. I'm going to be focused until I get to where I need to be. Then after I get to where I need to be, then I'll see what's up with y'all. Other than that, I'm not really tripping off of relationships and this, and I need you for what? Like I'm on a go. If you're not trying to be on my path, then I'm not really tripping like that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that I'm not in a relationship right now, but it doesn't stop my focus. But it doesn't stop my focus though. You know what I mean? Like I'm still on my path. They know, my partners know, they know what my mission. They know, you feel me? If they not rolling with the roads, then you know what I mean? So I don't know, like for everybody else, you feel me? I don't know about the 90% of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't really tell you. I guess I'll look at things from a different lens.
Nah, hey, I feel all that, you know what I mean?
That's what I saw, so I don't know what they saw. I don't know how they saw celebrities being hoes out there making all these kids. I don't know how they saw that because I didn't see none of them people doing none of that. You feel me? I want to be like this, and I want to be like them. I want to be like be focused.
Yeah, that's a great point that you made because you right on point because that's very observant of you because I've never heard anyone highlight that before like you did. And that's true. It looked like froze. But hey, you absolutely right though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I need to take a step back and look at my life all over again. Like where did I go wrong? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I did everything to stop myself from growling when you said you was a fellow Leo. Because it just did something to me when a fellow Leo in the house. But I didn't want to cut you off. But yeah, I'm definitely a Leo in the house. What day is your birthday?
Leo gang, August 19th.
August 19th. Okay.
When's yours?
I mean, July 29th.
My mom's birthday is July 30th.
Okay, word. Okay. And my mom was a Leo too. She August 9th.
Ain't nothing like being the same sign as your parent. You know what I'm saying? Because they understand you the most. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I loved about my mom because she was a Leo too. So she really understood me more than anybody in this world because we were the same sign and we act alike. So it was different. You know what I'm saying? With Leos, a lot of people take us they take us a little bit different. We're a little bit, we're Leos. We're the leaders of some things, And sometimes it's hard for people. It's hard for other people because we're so strong-minded or we're so outspoken or we're so, So sometimes it might be a little too strong for some people. You know what I mean? Like, so I was happy that my mom was a Leo too. You know what I mean? Because she had tough skin like I, so it worked. Like I didn't have a sensitive mama. Like, I know some people that got some sensitive mamas. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm glad I was the same time.
And when we
shout out to Leos in the building, y'all know how we do.
No, I'm talking about. Hey, when we love you, we love you. Straight up. Shout out
That's
to
a
all the
real.
Leos. Hey, so let's talk a little bit about the drink and how you develop this incredible drink, Bossalena's drink. And you got
It's a
peach on deck.
Bossalena. It's the Bossalena peach. It's a peach soda. So
Okay.
basically I got connected to this company which is Big Splash Beverage, and I got connected to another local artist in the city. You know, shout out to Matt Measy. You feel me? He got the black cherry soda, and I got peach. But it's a couple. It's a brand put on, created by another artist locally. His name is Big Tank D. So he created the whole little Big Splash beverage, and then he wanted to get local artists in the city to represent and to be an ambassador and just give us an opportunity to be able to have some type of product with our names. You know what I mean? So when they came at me with it, I hit him up. I asked him, talk to him about it, and we kind of made it happen. You feel me? I just went and figured out what soda I wanted, and then from there, I got with Big Tank, and we made it happen. So shout out to Big Tank D. Shout out to Big Splash Beverage. You feel me? I'm one of the ambassadors. We probably have 13, maybe about 10 to 13 other local artists that have different flavors also.
Okay. Absolutely. That's what's up. That's definitely what's up right
You
there. You know
can
what I
you
mean?
can also you can also buy the sodas on my website at bossalenastore.com. My sodas are $5 for one. You can, if you like to buy more than one, from like 4 packs, 6 packs, 12 packs, 24 packs. You want to get 48, I can hook you up whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Just tap in with me. Go to my website. You can email me, contact me there. You can contact my manager if you like to purchase you some wholesale. I got you too. But yeah, you know.
Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Also,
Um,
you can also there's some QR codes on each bottle, and if you scan each bottle, you'll be able to go straight to one of my videos. So my videos will pop up soon as you hit the code on the bottles, and so it's a good way of extra promotion. You know what I mean? So I think that was pretty dope. To be able to have that on the bottle, so that was kind of cool.
oh yeah, absolutely. You definitely got to add that scan code to everything these days. I definitely have it on my magazine that I got coming up. So you best believe that. It's all about that scan code. I love that. That's a great addition to add to the bottle and to the great peach. And peach, that's one of my flavors already. You know what I'm saying? I
Right.
love
I
peach
know
right
that
there.
peach. Yeah, I always liked it. The big peach soda. I think that was probably one of my favorite sodas. Is peach soda. You know what I mean? So I think that's why that was the first flavor I got is peach soda, because I personally love peach soda. So and it's actually really good. It has a very good kick. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like something, it's not flat at all. And what's like even dope, you can even open it and leave it for like a day, and I swear the next day it still got that kick. It's
Oh
it's
yeah.
not. Yes, it don't even get flat. So you feel me? Might want to tap in. I'm trying to let y'all know, and it's good to mix too. Like get you some vodka or something. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. You definitely selling it. And hey,
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah,
mad at
yeah. I don't have my magazine right now, but yeah, I was trying to have that today for you too. You feel me? A magazine. So make sure y'all tap in to U3 Radio Magazine, and you would go. You can see Bossalena on the front cover. You know what I'm saying? I got a front cover spread on that one. It's a
you. Okay.
Texas
Okay.
edition. It's a Texas edition. You'll see Bossalena. This actually one of these pictures from this cover. One of these pictures is on the front of the magazine. That's why it's on the skateboard, because it's actually a picture
Okay.
from the magazine cover. So yeah, just trying to make my brand a household brand. You know what I mean? If I can get in your house any type of way, even if it's just not music, I'm gonna get in there. You know what I mean? I don't care if I gotta come out with some pillows, some pillowcases. You feel me? With Bossalena pillowcases. Like, don't play with me. Like, somehow, some way, you're gonna have a piece of Bossalena in your house, and that's just my goal. Music or not.
Hey, by any means, hey, I'm not mad at you. You know what I mean? I'm all for it because I'm just, getting into doing the branding thing myself and to getting myself on novelties. I got to put that I said on everything, but it's just, I wanted to be like you said, I wanted to be well planned out and to really put thought behind it, not just put my name on anything, but put my name on certain things. So, I'm learning from you. I'm learning from this interview as well. I'm grateful that giving out these
Oh
jewels to the
yeah,
compound,
I mean, if you're not learning something every day, then something's wrong. You know
right?
what I mean? So if you living and you learning something every day, then something's wrong with you. You know what I mean? You got to be able to get something and get out, talk to people, and learn something every day. There might be some stuff you just might not know, like you know what I mean. And that's why I like to to interact with people. I like to do interviews because, like we say, you feel me? You learn new things that you could try or you could do on your time, on your project, on your thing. So it's always one of those type of things where I'm glad I inspired. That's what I want to do. Inspire people. That's my life. You know what I mean? If I can inspire you any type of way on anything, then I think that's what my purpose is. So I'm happy that I'm doing my job.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, congratulations on those two awards, beautiful awards that you was held up. What was the first one? Who did the street,
Street
the
Motivation
magazine?
Magazine, Street Motivation Magazine.
Right.
And then this one was from Sounds Type Radio. And then I have another one from another ambassador brand of mine, which is the Floater Ambassador brand. I'm sponsored by Floater Culture. And they make all my clothes that you see me in. You see hats, everything that I'm in. If it's not mine, it's Floater Culture. You know what I mean? Floater Culture design Bossalena's merch. So if you want to get some Bossalena's merch, they help my merch. You can get that Bossalena B, you know what I mean? Get you some tees up in here. We got everything, all your sizes. Tap in with the tap ins. Or you can go to floaterculture.com and you can get you some of this other gear, this exclusive gear that I have on. Anything
Okay,
you like.
okay.
Yeah. So I actually have two sponsors. So I have two sponsors. My sponsors are the drink sponsors and I have a clothing sponsor. So and if you're an artist, make sure you don't just be an artist. You know what I mean? Try to get out there, get some sponsorships, get people behind you. Try to get a movement so you can create your brand and get yourself out there a little bit more. You know what I mean? With people behind.
Yeah, that's the way to go. You know what I mean? That's the winning route right there. You know what I mean? And you own it. So hey, I'm very proud of you. You know what I mean? Everything that you're doing. You definitely
You know
showing
what I mean?
people.
People want to have managers don't even have music. People want managers and don't even have a video. Like, get your stuff in order before you try to look for a manager. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you have your stuff on point so that way it makes it easier for them. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get a manager. The manager is creating an artist. Like, that don't make sense to me. You know what I mean? So for artists out there that are looking for managers, create yourself.
Give them something to manage, right?
Um, food for thought.
Yeah, definitely. I feel that. I feel that. Hey, you know what I mean? Like I say, hey, I'm very proud of you doing some incredible things you have accomplished, some
Thank you.
would consider impossible. You know what I mean? And you've just done it with grace too. You know what I'm saying? And just a lot of class. And like you say, you know what I mean, you avoided, like the street life and seeing that, you know what I mean, you don't have to be a product of where you're from. And you prove that and show people that there's other ways, you know what I mean, and you know what I'm saying, to be successful and
Yeah.
to, you know what I mean, reach your dreams and to do the things that you want to do in this world. And that we
Yeah.
do indeed control our destiny. You know what I mean? It's all about the decisions that we make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also
Yeah.
shout out to Street Motivation Magazine. Right now, I know who's on the cover is my homie OG Cocaine.
Okay. Yeah. Of course.
Alongside,
Yeah. Yeah.
alongside the legend Sugar Free.
Of
So shout
course.
out to them. Congratulations. You know what I mean? Salute.
Yep. They, I mean, that's home right there. Like, that shout out to Miss Tasty. She runs the magazine. That's my big sis. I've been knowing her before she even started this magazine. You know what I mean? I met her because she was a rapper and she used to rap at the clubs. And then you feel me? And she kind of inspired me too because she didn't have the magazine when I met her. She was an artist. You know what I'm saying? And then she stopped, being a rapper and being an artist and became, an entrepreneur and came out with this magazine and been having this magazine now almost for 20 years. I think it's like 16, 17 years or something. You know what I mean? Like consistent. Like she been doing this nonstop. So like shout out to Miss Tasty, my big sis. Love you. You feel me? I'm gonna go home. I think I'm gonna go to Cali probably soon, probably like in February. You already know I'm gonna be with Street Motivation Magazine. We're gonna do some concerts. So, I can't even wait to go home to tap in with the tap ins. You feel me? But that COVID had everything kind of messed up a little bit. Trying to get back on track. So hopefully I can go back and visit Cali soon.
Okay, absolutely. You know what I mean? Shout out to California. I got a lot of people on the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? A lot of love over there, you know what I mean? Straight up. But yeah, so tell me a little bit about, you know what I mean, the difference of music when you making music in Texas and when you making music where you originally from, California, Compton.
I mean, it's more slower here. It's more slow and like a lot of music here is like depressing. So like I don't know, I feel like it's a lot of emo music here. So you got a lot of emo, you know what I mean, depressed type more than in Cali. In Cali it's more party, it's more hype, it's more amp, like people be turned like it's lit. You feel me? Over here is more like sleep. Like
Right.
the energy level is 360 from Cali. Like totally 360. You know what I mean? So how do I adjust to it? I guess I don't mind. You know what I mean? I've been Cali my whole life, so I've been turned up my whole life. You know what I mean? I be feeling like I need to turn down a little bit and calm down. So it was cool for me to come to Texas because it was more slower, it's more chill. It's not as all so much going on. You know what I mean? So I kind of like it because of the slower pace. You know what I'm saying? Now the music is just not as enough energy for me, but I think over time it'll get better. It'll adjust because more people are starting to get more active and more out and more, with the turn up more. You feel me? Like I think maybe because the South sip lean a lot, it's more on a slow vibe. You got the slow and chop, so everything is more like a slower, chill vibe. You know what I mean? So it's a little. I'm coming from energy, high level energy, like the kids that had too much sugar. So it's kind of different. You know what I mean? Like kind of a little different over here. So like, but that's just the only difference for me, like musically. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. West Coast is loved everywhere. So it's kind of different. It's just like I don't know if you watch basketball, but it's like the Lakers. You feel me? The Lakers can go to any state, anywhere, and they probably have more fans in the building than where they're at. Okay, that's kind of like how it is. You're from the West Coast, and everywhere you go, people do West Coast music everywhere. You know what I mean? Every artist here got West Coast music too. Like, you know what I mean? Just because they in Texas don't mean that they don't rock with the West Coast, or some of them are not from there, or they don't got family there. So to me, it's like I've always, it was always a blend between South and West. You know what I mean? So you've always had those. They've always worked together a lot. So to me, it wasn't like too much of a difference. You know what I mean? Because we've already, everybody's already worked a lot together. You got some artists that move from Cali and come straight to the South. You know what I mean? Like when Daz and Death Row stopped, man, I think he came over here first because he did an album with like Zero, then he did an album with Lil Flip, then he did, and you're like, Daz the Dylan? Like Daz? Like, you feel me? Did he move to Atlanta? So West Coast music is just like, it's influenced everywhere. You know what I mean? I wear my Compton hat and do my West Coast music here, and they love it more here than me doing. Like, it's just weird. You know what I mean? So they kind of, so it's not like a big of a difference. You know what I'm saying? If you love music and you like music, you like it all. And most of the people everywhere like all the music. And West Coast music, I've never went somewhere and no one didn't like West Coast music, or they didn't play it, or they didn't. You know what I mean? So to me, it works out because not too many people do it, and I stand out a little bit more. You know what I mean? But I think it's music is music. If it bang, it bang, no matter where you're from.
Right, I heard that. I definitely feel that. Now you been accomplishing a lot, like we say, you know what I mean? Like you say, when you was in school, you had already completed those first 10 albums, is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you said you have over now 30 projects?
Yeah, I probably got like, I don't know, like 32. I think I stopped counting at like 28.
Man, that is
Like for real, like I would probably have to, and it would take a while. So that's why I have just stopped counting. You know what I mean? I don't know. After 30, I think I'm like on 33 or 32. You know what I mean? Something like technically like that. You know what I mean?
hey, like bravo for that. You know what I'm saying? That deserves a whole. Hold on, I gotta give you a standing round of applause. Hey, 32 albums? Are you serious? Like 32, 33, whatever. Like anything over. First of all, they say when you can do one project, that's something to be proud of. You know what I'm saying? You should be, right? When you get to three, that's the trifecta. You know what I'm saying? The
Right,
church.
right.
Like
Yeah,
that's very rare, that people can do three albums and you
yeah.
did 10 times that.
Mhm.
That is like the motivation behind that. You know what I mean? Like you live in a studio. Like, what do you have? Like a mobile studio? Like, how did you get this done? You know what I mean? Like, talk to me.
Pretty much mobile studio. Like say like okay, I used to work and I used to work at Coachella. I used to go do Coachella for like 3 weekends in like April, like 3 weeks. I would take my whole studio to the hotel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would take it to the hotel, even though I'm working 16-hour shifts. Guess what?
Mm.
I'm still recording. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like
Mm.
I think it was when I went to school for music and I had the access of a studio at my fingertips that, and then I learned how people stop to do their albums. So they'll drop an album and then they'll take a break for like 2 years and then they'll do the album. So I thought about doing it like that. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just do the album as I go. You know what I mean? So I'll drop the album and then maybe, next year I'll work on the next album, But then, I don't know, like, I think I was just addicted to recording. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was literally addicted to recording. You know what I'm saying? So I just would record all the time. And then we had Ustream. You remember Ustream?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was on Ustream and then like Ustream was like super live, you know what I mean? So I would go live every day and like I would record in my studio a song every day. So people would tap into Ustream every day just to see me record live. So I would go to work and record. Dude, I would go to work and I'd be like, I'll write one song at work just so I could go home after work to go live on Ustream and record it live. You know what I'm saying? So then I got to a point, I was like, okay, can I write while I'm at work sober? And one day I think I wrote 3 songs at work. Went home, went on Ustream and recorded all 3 of those songs. And from there, I don't know, I just got addicted to writing songs. You know what I mean? If I wrote 3 songs in one day. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, and I just figured out, okay, this is my addiction. I like to do it. I'm just not going to stop. I'm just going to record and just going to record it. So I just never stop recording. You know what I'm saying? I never take those breaks for each album and say I'm going to stop and take a break and do the album. No, I just constantly record. You know what I mean? Because that's just my addiction.
Mm. That is something amazing right there. You know what I mean?
I have one project that has 36 tracks on it.
Wow.
Because I was gonna put out a double CD when double CDs was like the thing back in the day. You know, when Tupac and everybody coming out with these double CDs, I was like, oh, I'm gonna come out with a double CD. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a double CD until I figured out it costs to do both of those, and it's gonna cost double to print both of those discs. So I said, okay, we're gonna have to change this up. I can't afford the double disc. You know what I mean? So I just kind of summed it up and just kind of put 36 tracks on one project. But yeah, like that's how many projects that's how many songs I've recorded. You know what I mean? Like a lot, hundreds. I wrote at least 300 songs.
That is something different right there.
I think it's because I learned that from Tupac. Because I remember when Tupac was in the studio and people always used to be like, Tupac. I mean, he go up in the studio and you repeat the track. He'll play the track 2 times and the song is already done. You know what I mean? Like he already like finished it and he was like addicted to recording. So when Tupac died, I swear he had like Machiavelli like 1 through 100. You know what I mean? And I think that's where it was just like, that's where it made me not want to stop recording and do it like everybody else. You know what I mean? And I continued just to record a lot because he had so much music that when he died, he had music to last for the next 5 years. You feel me? And I was like, oh, I want something like that. So I just started recording a lot of music because I felt like, I guess you can never like record enough music. You know,
Right.
I'm an alien. I told you I'm an alien.
You were what? An alien? What is that?
Pretty much an alien.
Oh,
I'm from a whole other planet.
oh, an alien. Okay, I'm sorry. I was getting some miscommunication over on this end.
No, I said, yeah. I
No,
mean, you know, so for someone to record 30 projects, I mean, you got to be something, right?
yeah, absolutely. I know that you got more. It seemed like more hands and legs than a spider.
For real, hey, that you ain't lying. Like that's a good way to look at it. You feel me? I never really looked at it like that. You know what I mean? Like I like that.
Is that
I
is
like
that
to
why
see
the
that.
spider? Is that why you do the spider? Because you all over the place.
I mean, I felt like I would just be killing shit. So you feel me? I wasn't really thinking about the legs part, but I like how all of that works and how that all ties in together. Like that makes a, you know, I like that. I'm gonna have to use that. I'm gonna steal that one from you.
Go
I'm gonna
for
steal that one from you. They're gonna be like, what? Where you get the man? The link, you know, all the.
it. Hey, so tell me this, Bossalena. How long did it take you to record 32 albums? Like, because
Let
I'm
me see.
assuming it
I
started
was
in
saying like, okay,
2013,
so
right?
2013, I think that one was like number like 4 or 5. So the one that you showed that the takeover continued was like 4 or 5. So I don't know, 7 years, 7 years,
7
maybe
years.
8. Yeah, 7, 8 years total to do 30 albums.
That don't
You
even
know.
make no sense. That don't make no
Well,
sense.
because I was dropping albums. I was dropping albums like every month or something. Like
Yeah,
I don't
you
know,
had to.
crazy. Yeah, I think I might have dropped maybe 3 or 4 albums in like 2 months or something like that. You know what I mean? So people will always come in like, damn, Bossalena, she drop an album every day. So it was like that bad. You know what I mean? People were like, she drop an album every day. You know,
Right.
but it was like it was kind of fast, but not that fast. Like right now, I dropped the album in August, and then I just dropped and just did a release party like 2, 3 weeks ago on my next project. So I did 2 projects 3 months apart. You know what I mean? And my next project is gonna drop 3 months apart from now. So in January, I'm gonna drop another one. So I think I'm gonna do every 3 months right now for a second. I don't know. Like I told you, I'm addicted to music, so I don't know what made me think of that plan. Maybe because I did my first release party in August. A lot of people didn't come. Then a lot of people wanted to come, so I had to do another release party. So 3 months later, I came out with another project to do another release party. You know what I mean? Like, and that one has
Right.
28 songs on it. So my second one has 28 songs, and my first one I think has like 13. So I think I just
Mm.
dropped like 40 something songs in 3 months.
Wow. That is
Like, so
that's
it'd be
that's
something like that. You know,
that's definitely alien
I'm
status
taking a
for
little
real.
break. I'm taking a little break right now. You know, I think I'm taking like a little 2 month, like a month break. You know, I haven't really. I'm probably like 6 songs deep into my next project that's gonna drop in January, and I probably need 3 more songs, and all that project will be done. So, and
Hey,
I think I'm bored. I think I get bored, and it's like, okay, well that project's done. What I'm gonna do now? Like, so I'll just create another project. You know, so my music is my life.
well, that's what's up that you've embraced and embodied the music, what I mean, and for the people, what I'm saying, you doing it not only for, what I mean, yourself because you like it and love it, but you giving out so much knowledge and wisdom and your experiences of your life, things that you go through and giving it back to the community. You know what I mean? And I like to say that that's a service to the community that rap artists, recording artists, people don't get enough credit for. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
really
yeah,
like a
yeah,
service
yeah.
because me, a person who grew up on, people like Tupac being one of my top 5. Number one, listen, I'm gonna use this as a go straight over there. Who is your top 5 of all time, Barcelona? I'm very curious of who, because you from originally from the West Coast, but you have a lot of influence too with down south, you know what I mean, East Coast. So I'm really curious, who this could be. Man or female. Top 5 all time. Bossalena, female boss, going now.
Woo, that'd be kind of hard. Let me see. Top 5? Woo, that'd be hard. I'll probably say, to me, it'll probably be yeah, it'll probably go like, I mean, come on, you gotta go for real. You can't go, Biggie, Tupac, Jay. You feel me? That's off top. So Biggie, Tupac, Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll probably have to go with. I'm in love with probably like my last two. I'll probably give to. It's probably gonna throw you off. Tech Nine and Currency.
Tech Nine and Currency. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
I mean,
Tech
because
Nine.
Tech Nine, I've always, he's always been dope, and I feel like he has probably the best stage live performance concerts ever in any rap artist in history. You know what I mean? And I would love to like just go on tour and get paid off doing shows for, like how he did. Like I like how he did his things. You know what I mean? So I kind of really like inspired by Tech and his independent grind and how he did it. You know what I'm saying? And Currency the same way. You know what I mean? Coming from back in the day with Lil Wayne and the Cash Money people, all the way to like right now, where he's like right now, like he's one of my favorites. Like, you know what I mean? Hands down. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's just a new, different generation vibe, and he's, yeah. So those are my top 5 of all time, like right now.
Okay, that's hot. That's hot. I respect it. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Tech Nine and Currency, because those is 2 names you don't really hear too often in people's top 5, but definitely need to be, if not honorable mentions, in other people's top 5, you know what I mean, too, because they are dope as heck.
But they inspired,
really.
but they've also inspired so many of these people, though. You know what I mean? So that's what's interesting. They might not get recognized, and people might not say nothing to them, but you know how many people them two has inspired? You know what I'm saying? Like how many people Tech Nine has inspired? How many people Currency has inspired, from just weed to brands to clothing to streets to open on independent. Just independent. You know what I mean? I like his independent grind. You know what I'm saying? Like I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I really like. I like how he does all his whole independent labels. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I look at, like how they run it. Not just because they're just artists. It's because they're more than just artists. They're very good artists, but they're very good, smart businessmen and business. Like you can't mess with none of their brand. Even they're artists, but their brand
Right.
top notch.
Okay. I like that. And that list is kind of all over the place too. You know what I mean? That's not just from one particular area neither. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where is Tech Nine? Educate me. Where is Tech Nine originally from?
Kansas City, Mo.
Okay.
But he was found by Tupac. Tupac found him.
Oh, okay.
That's how I heard of Tupac. That's how I heard of Tech Nine, from Tupac. And then I was like, who the heck is this dude? Like, what the hell? And that's how, you feel me? That's where he got, you feel me? And he ended up moving like LA and start dealing with a lot of LA artists. You know what I mean? So he ended up, I think he ended up being a part of a group with like Yuck Mouth and them from the Bay Area, after all that stuff. So you know what I mean? He was really I think his manager or something was QD3 or something, Quincy Jones's son. So he had a lot of ties in LA, you know what I mean? And then he had signed J-Rock, and I think that's what really put me over there, because once he put J-Rock on, before J-Rock had just went to TDE, he was with Strange Music and doing tours with them, and I was like, whoa, like, and then he ended up going to TDE. So it was kind of like, I don't know, they did some type of little thing, like he hooked them up to get the plug to do whatever, but whatever, I will always respect the Tech Nine, you know what I mean? Because of his moves.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah.
And I don't think nobody can really mess with him lyrically either. Like, I mean, there's some people that's but he's a beast lyrically. You feel me? So.
Yeah. Hey, after this interview, I'm gonna go and re-educate myself on some Tech Nine music. You know what I'm talking about? Go get hip to more Tech Nine, because man, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really grow up on too much Tech Nine. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna even front. You know what I'm saying? But out of your list, you know what I'm saying? We share Tupac out the top 5. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Hey,
That's crazy.
Hey,
Okay. I
Tupac.
mean, but see, my reasons are different than everybody else's. You feel me? I just don't go off, oh, they just dope and he got dope punchlines and
Right,
he this and this. I don't really go off that. I go off of all the what they did, how they impact with the brand,
right,
how they created like Biggie and Pockets off top because they changed. Man, they changed the whole coast. You
right.
feel me? The whole coast was behind them too. You feel me? The whole East Coast was behind me, and and if you could change the whole place, bruh, that's powerful. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like it powerful. Like you feel me? So I feel like no artist like that, unless you was Michael Jackson or Prince or somebody that to take the whole the whole places like that. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what just I don't know. I look at things differently. You know what I mean? I don't just don't look at it because they're this and he's a punchline rapper. Like nah, I look at it different than that. But you know what I mean? Like that's why my top five is just totally different. It's just not about bars and it's not just about raps for me.
And that's why I love asking that question because you're always going to get a different top five. You know what I mean? The more creative artists that you ask, you know what I mean, and you are a very creative artist. A lot of time in the studio experience, and man, and great too. You know what I mean? Your music. Matter of fact, let's take a moment just appreciate some of your music. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the videos I played at the beginning of the song. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, at the beginning of this interview. So actually, if you can tell us, you know what I mean, what this is the track of this is, the name of this track, and this was related to the Rumba Reloaded 10
So you talking about dang, the song that played
at the
in the
beginning, yeah.
intro, which is
Yeah.
highest rank. I
Okay,
think
well
it's
here
called
we go.
highest rank.
We about to find out. All right, here we go.
The general, I'm high rank. I'm smoking that fire, I'm smoking that dank. Been hustling, grinding, the business is fake. Them niggas is lazy, them haters are lame. You fuck boys with no business move. I know they watch what I do. I'm the highest top rank, yeah, I pay my dues. I'm the hardest female, yeah, I pay my crew. Have G-O-E. It's not about the dollars, then I won't talk. I'm not a follower, can't keep me off. Mine over fatty like a motherfucking boss. How I'm gonna win like a beast or a hawk. Spitting bars while my grind stay heavy. Consistent flow like broken levies. Fuck boys, no, they ain't ready. Retired early like my boy Yao Ming. I been a damn boss, I been a damn queen. I'm the highest ranked 5-star jetpack. Mars OG for the king, that's that.
Into raw.
Yeah.
I'm into.
Okay, I like that. I like that flow. I like that. The bars too. You know what I mean? Hey, so how do you come up with your topics? You know what I mean? How do you decide, what you're gonna talk about, or do you already have a plan when you go into the studio, or you kind of just fill it out? You know what I mean? Once you're there, and to start hearing the music, or I mean, what making the music,
I do
making the beat.
music.
You
I do
make
it
the
all
music.
different type of. I do it all different type of ways because it depends on the beat. You know what I mean? So it depends if the beat talk to me first. I might already come out with the song. I might already have the idea. I might already have the hook. So it depends. You know what I mean? Sometimes I already have a song and I just need a beat. So it depends on the beat. You know what I mean? That particular song. Good question. I think I got so many albums. You feel me? I gotta go back. Let me think. Highest rank. I don't even think that was my song technically. I think that was my brother's song technically, and I think I just got on it because I think I'm on the second verse. So basically, yeah, that wasn't even my song. I just happened to get on the song. I was a feature on the song, and yeah,
Okay.
I kind of that was probably one of my like funnest verses to spit. Like I love to spit that one. Like I like to spit that verse. So like I don't know. I think it's just a beat. I think it was just a beat, but that one was a future song that was inspired by my brother. You know what I mean? And I liked it. I like his ideas. His ideas are pretty much the same. We're kind of like twins, so it kind of works out. You know what I mean? So when he said highest rank, he's more of a like he's like the floor general most of the time. So he's always kind of like in that type of zone. So it just helps me out sometimes to have help and influences from other people too, especially my brother. You know what I'm saying? So like he comes out with he doesn't really rap like that. He only does like if he feels like it. So
Right.
any little bit that he does, you feel me? I'm always willing to work with it. So highest rank, yeah, was actually his song. But people would think it's my song.
Hey, well, you sounded good. You sounded great on it. You know what I mean? And I'm really jumping off a bridge right now to see if this is particularly your brother. I'm just really about to guess. But is this your brother or something?
No, do we look alike? And it's crazy. He got twins too. But what? Shout out to my boy. Shout out to
Hey,
my boy Owen. You feel me? Shout out to my boy Owen. You feel me? No, that is not my brother. My brother looks just like me.
hey, pause though. Hey, because we have like half brothers, half sisters. You know what I'm talking about out here. So hey, I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I was gonna put it out there. But no, real talk.
I'm gonna tell Owen Martinez. I'm gonna tell Owen Martinez that you thought he was my brother.
Hey,
No,
it looked like so much. It looked like so much brotherly love right here. Look at that. Look at this picture. It looked like brotherly, sisterly love. That looked like a lot
I
of
mean,
love
I'll
right
feel
there.
you. I'll feel you. I'll feel you. I'll feel you. Because I never would have thought that because I know him, so I never would have like. But from being outside and you don't know, you feel me? I could see what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like I never looked at it like that. You know what I mean? And he do look like, you feel me? Like I don't know. It's just weird. Either I mean, I don't know. I get people that come to me talking Spanish to me. You feel me? And they be like, I don't know. You feel me? I don't know if they think I'm Cuban or something, but I don't speak no Spanish. I don't know. I barely know English. Like, what the shit? It's like, nah. But I've had people ask me if I'm Belizean and all. I'm like, nah, I don't know. So, I mean, maybe I guess people see something, They see my bloodline.
Yeah, right here, you look like you probably speak a couple of different languages, possibly.
People always say that I don't speak no other languages. Like for real, like. And what's crazy is the person that was telling me from Belize was so crazy. He was from Belize, and he was like, "You look like this girl I was raised up with in Belize." I'm like, I ain't never been there, bro. That ain't me, Like, you feel me? So that was even crazier because he was from there. You know what I'm saying? So it was weird, like, to really think that I was one of your childhood friends that you grew up with from over there. Like, no, I don't even got a passport.
Hey, no, but I'm just messing with you though. I'm just messing with you though. I already know that.
I know you was. I know you was. I'm like, nigga, you know how this Mspain. Nah, it's all love.
Hey,
It's all love, though.
hey, but again, I have so many great pictures of you really though. You know what I mean? I just want to kind of appreciate some of these great albums that you put a lot of energy behind. You know what I mean? Can you speak a little bit about this album and maybe the reason for the title?
Okay, here we go again. So ISIS, ISIS, the like, that I needed to tap into. I think it was inspired by the Rihanna tattoo when she got her Egyptian tattoo, you know what I mean? And I was already kind of like on that vibe, you know what I mean? So that's what made me even more put the album out like ISIS the Golden Rain, you know what I mean? Because I was gonna actually thinking about that tattoo before she even got it, you know what I mean? So it kind of inspired the album just for it to come out. But then here we go again with my brother again, because like we were gonna put out an album, so we already had it planned. So I was gonna come out with ISIS, and then the second part of that album was gonna be ISIS and Osiris. So we have a project called Isis and Osiris. So Isis Golden Rain is a part 2 to that, which is called Isis and Osiris, which is me and my brother. You know what I mean? So like it was I do like series. So I do projects that are connected to a series. You know what I mean? I don't just drop like one project, 2 projects. Sometimes they might have 3, they might have, so Female Dawn is a series. You feel me? So that's why it was Female Dawn Volume 1 through 10. That was just the Female Dawn series. You know what I mean? So you seen where you had that cover where it said Takeover Continues? Okay, well the first one is called Takeover Begins. That one is the second one to the series. You know what I mean? So a lot of them, I might do a third. I don't know if I'm gonna do the third. So I might have the Takeover Continues, and then I did Takeover Begins and Takeover Continues 3D, and then I'll have probably the Takeover something else. You know what I mean? But I haven't thought of the series, the third to that series yet. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like how I roll with my music. You know what I mean? Like if I want to do a series of the project. So technically, Female Dawn series are no longer. That's it. That's done. Volume 10, there's no more Female Dawn series. I'm not putting out Female Dawn. My new series is going to be called Bossalena Legend. So once you see Bossalena Legend come out, then you're going to know it's going to probably about 3 more after that. It's going to be Bossalena Legend 1, 2, 3, and they're all going to be connected to a comic book.
I love it. I love it. You
So,
do the comic book.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's really hot. I love where you taking there all of this, you know what I'm saying? From the because people they again, some things that you're doing, some things that you're saying is gonna naturally just go over some people's head. But let
Oh
me
yeah.
break it down a little bit about what you're doing. You know what I'm
Um,
saying already?
yeah, I mean, I think most of it goes over a lot of people's head. You know what I mean? A lot of people are not really like, a lot of people are not creative and they don't have ideas. You know what I mean? They get ideas from other people. You know what I mean? They
Right.
follow what other people do in the music. Okay, is that what you're doing? Okay, then that's what I'm supposed to do. So they have no ideas. They're not creative. They don't know how to think out the box. You know what I mean? So that's what sets me aside. You know what I mean? And that's where I noticed that I'm different from a lot of artists because they have no ideas. I could go to their house and be like, oh yeah, let's do this. And they're like, whoa, why did you think of that? And I'm like, okay, yeah. So um I think being in California and growing up there, you got to be creative. You know what I'm saying? We got the most creative people there. You know what I'm saying? I come from the home. I'm the. We come from the Easy E's. You feel me? We come from the Kendrick Lamar's. We come from the Nipsey Hustles, bro. These are all originate. They all
Right.
found different ways and niches and how to be different to stand. So that's how we grew up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's normal for us to think out the box and try to figure out that next marketing plan or that next. You know what I mean? Like because that's what we. So it's different. It's natural for us. You know what I mean? Like to be like that. And don't get me wrong. I could probably say Compton is probably one of the besides Long Beach that got probably a lot of artists in this industry. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got a lot of people in the industry from Compton and Long Beach and you know what I mean. LA is where they can make a real big mark compared to a lot of other places. You know.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Why?
I can't.
Why? Because they're creative. Why? They're creative. They step out the box. You know what I mean? You got people in New York, Wu-Tang, people that step out the box. You feel me? They had t-shirts, they had to you feel me? I don't know if you're not in a market in an area that does that, you wouldn't know how to, think like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those
Okay.
are fast markets. New York, LA, those are big markets. You know what I mean? No matter what it is, you feel me? It could be, entertainment, period. You know what I mean? So you end up learning a lot. You deal with basketball players, you deal with football players, you see these artists, you see these actors, you see these people going to the store, you eating lunch with some of them. So it's just different. You know what I mean? We have different things than a lot of people probably never seen. You know what I'm saying? Like we
Right.
shop with some of these celebrities. You know what I'm saying? You could look at the light and the car next to you is Halle Berry. Like, oh, okay. And you probably might see her 3 times a week. You feel me? I walk down the street. Used to see Nipsey Hussle all the time. Like, people be like, oh, I went to LA. I see Rick Ross. People go there just to go see if they can find a celebrity. So you got to understand the market is very big. So you have to be creative. You have to know how to stay on point. You know what I'm saying? It's just like New York or you're going to get left behind. You feel me? So when you go to these other places, they're not adapt to that type of stuff. So they don't know how to be that creative, or they never had to be because they don't have to be in their towns. You know what I'm saying? Their towns are so small that they don't have to be that creative. So it's just, I think it's just where you're from, your market, how you know what I mean? Like, so that's why, I'm in a very bigger market than a lot of people,
Right. Absolutely. And something I definitely wanted to just highlight, you know what I mean, about how, just how your creativity is just so broad and just across the table, in reference to the clothes, to the things that you can, digest with to the peach pop, you know what I mean? That's a whole nother level that I just want to, highlight and appreciate you for because you know what I mean, this is something like, you can wake up and go to sleep to Bossalena, you know what I
Mhm.
mean, to the music,
Mhm.
to, ingesting the soda, to, riding the skateboard, you know what I'm saying, the experience, the activity, the sports, the help behind that, what I'm talking about, keeping in shape, what I'm talking about. I want to
Yeah,
highlight
yeah.
all of that. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you can
I
get
mean,
track. You can,
I feel like Master P's and all these, Death Rows and No Limits and all
right,
that stuff was inspired. So inspired a lot of these just inspired us a lot. You know what I mean? And I've seen a lot of them with a lot of their own stuff, and it just, I just feel like it's nothing new. You know what I mean? It's nothing new. People been doing it. It's just that now it's easier for us local people now. Now it's easier for us locals. You know what I mean? To actually get our hands on some of this stuff now. You know what I mean? So if you can, you might as well just take advantage of it. So I just try to take advantage of it as best as I can. You know what I mean? Like, because like I said, you know, it's about standing out. And Master P will always say, he'd be like, oh, you can never have enough promo. So you feel me? Like, I, you know what I mean? So that's why I put it on any and everything. You feel me? That ain't even it. You feel me? I'm working on one of these.
Don't tell me. Show me something exclusive. Show us something exclusive.
I'm working on one of these, my own. I'm working on my own one right now. So hopefully, we'll figure it out, and I'm gonna have my own, I'm gonna have my own pop. I'm gonna have my own pop toy. You feel me? So I'm doing that right now. You know, I mean, I'll say about it. And I got another book. I got a book I'm dropping too. I'll probably end up doing this other book. So I got a comic book, another book, and I'll probably try to do one of those pops. You feel me? Because I can get it custom and made and all that stuff. So I'll probably look into getting a couple of those made. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about tapping into them. Everybody's collecting them. You know what I mean? Like they collecting those. You feel me? So I'm thinking they're getting and tapping into that. And in 2020, you know, in 2022, you feel me? By the end of 2022, I guarantee you'll probably see me with one of those. I'll probably have 3 of them. Like that's how I think. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like I buy it. Okay, damn. How can I get mine? You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I think. You know what I mean? Like so that's kind of what I'm on. Anything that I do, I just you feel me? I'm like, I don't even know if I can have my little character and have my little Bossalena with the little. You know what I mean? Like you know. So I feel like the internet. Like everybody say, the internet changed the world. Yes. The internet has changed the world. You know what I mean? Like for real. That's how I get all my ideas. That's how I get all my stuff. I just Google, okay, what is this? You know what I mean? Anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's the point. You feel me? Some of these people are just lazy. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to think.
Right.
That's the problem. You know? Common sense ain't common no more. People don't want to think. They don't want to think for themselves. They want you to think for them. So a lot of people stopped thinking a long time ago. So yeah. So it's easier for me to come out with ideas because a lot of people stop thinking.
That's deep. That's deep thinking right there.
I mean, you know, that's the only thing I could think of. You feel me? Because I had somebody tell me, "Oh, when I leave and I leave work and I leave over, I turn my brain off." Huh? Who does that? Like, how do you turn your brain off? Like, how do you stop thinking? How do you stop learning? I don't understand. I don't understand why you even said that. So that lets me know, like, that lets me know the world is kind of weird for somebody to actually tell me that. You know what I mean? And be like, "Oh, I just turned my brain off as soon as I leave school." I was like, okay. I said, okay, that means you don't apply shit to your life, huh? Okay, I see where you're gonna be in. You know what I mean? So if one person thinks like that, you gotta understand. If one person thinks like that out loud, there's a million people that think like that. You know what I mean? Once somebody says it out loud, once you say it out loud, it's thousands of people that thought the same thing you thought probably at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta kind of like, so that's how I think. If one person say it, guess what? It's a million people that think like that. So now I already know how I meditate. Remember, you know.
Right. Exactly. Back to square one. You know what I'm saying? Back to our pivot.
Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm probably gonna drop my next single. I'm indecisive of these 3 songs that I have. So I'm thinking I'm gonna probably drop my next single. It's December right now. I'm probably gonna drop my next single probably like first week of January. So first week of January, you're gonna get a new single. It's gonna be I haven't even titled this next project, but it's not gonna be a hardcore rap project. It's gonna be more of I'm gonna get into my Drake bag. I'm gonna get into my Drake lover boy bag. So it's gonna be like some music for the ladies and shit. A lot of the girl, you know, a lot of that type of vibe where they could vibe too. It's not gonna be straight street for the niggas. So we're gonna change it up a little bit. So first week January, I'm gonna drop another project, have another album release party, and we're gonna have a fashion show. So I got a lot of stuff going on coming in 2022. Got some concerts coming on, got some tours set up, got comic books coming out. So make sure y'all stay tapped in and tuned in to Bossalena because I'm always gonna be having something new, something different, you know, coming out. So make sure you stay tuned in and tapped in. I'm also going to probably do an award show. I'll probably do my own award show since I've got hardware. since I've gotten hardware, I want to be able to recognize other artists and stuff. So I'm thinking about probably doing a hip hop San Antonio hip hop awards, which I've never heard of. So yeah, I'm trying to do that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be the first person to be the first annual San Antonio hip hop award. So I'm trying to put that into play next, probably like February and March is when I want to do it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I got a lot of things that, there's just so much going on that
I love that.
it'll happen. It'll take time. Everything takes time, but everything will happen though. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Hey, we definitely got to talk off camera. I want to be a sponsor behind something like that. You know what I mean? I believe in that. We need more award shows, I believe, in different cities.
And that's what I want to do. That's what I want to inspire. You feel me? That's my thing. You feel me? So if I could be the first to start the show, and like I told I've had meetings with different promoters and different people out the cities, like, bro, this ain't got to be just one person doing an award show. All of you guys can do your own. I come from California, bro. It's like everybody and their mama got an award show. You feel me? Every radio station, every promoter, you feel me? Every time you turn around, there's somebody doing an award show. So it's like different because you have a lot of people doing it. Here, it's like one person doing it, and it's like the end of the world. No, 10 people can do it. Don't be scared. You can have your own. You can have your own. You can have your own. That's the whole point. Create it. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, when I do it, maybe it'll spread, and other people will start doing it too. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing that I'm trying to get. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody could do. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a one person thing. You know what I mean? Continue to do it. Continue to do your own one. Continue to do your little local one. It all makes sense, and it all counts. So hopefully, like I say, maybe if I do it, it will inspire others to do it more. You know what I'm saying? And like I tell people, I can only tell you, but you can only say so much. I got to start. You got to do it. Period. You just got to do it. So I don't talk. I just do it. I tell people, hey, you want to get your soda? I just do it. Hey, and I'll tell them, hey, come get with him. Get your own brand. Get your own soda. Get your own thing. Get your thing. I'm trying to inspire. Get it. I don't want to be just the only person with a Bossalena drink. Like, get your money together. Get your grind. Get your drink. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a Bossalena thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's why I got it, to inspire other people to get it too. Go to your town, your city, spread the love, spread it. There's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at. Hopefully I can get people, and they want to contact me. You want to get your own soda? Contact me. I will put you and plug you into where you need to get your own brand. You know what I mean? Whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? We need more independent artists to be really independent artists, you know what I mean, and actually get their brands out there. So if you need some help, holla at me.
That's what's happening. Hey, and again, just salute, man. Everything you're doing is just everything you've been saying. The way you tell it, your story, and just explain everything, you make it sound so simple. But I know as a person, me,
you know what? That's so funny because that is funny because people say that all the time. They be like, "You just make it sound so easy. Oh, you just do that song. You music just so easy." Like, I mean, it's not though. You know what I mean? And that's the hard thing about it. Like, it's not. You have to really be dedicated to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no. And you gotta have money. You gotta have money. You can't talk without money. Go get you a good job. Invest in yourself. Don't be a broke artist relying on other people to help your brand. Go get a real job and invest in yourself. Get your own stuff. Don't rely on people to buy stuff for you. Or can you give me my flyers? Can you buy me some business cards? No, get you a real job. It's okay. It's okay to say that you have a real job, because that's what all this stuff pays for. I have a real job. You know what I mean? So I'm able to buy things. I'm able to get my merch. I'm able to get whatever I want, whenever I want. You know what I mean? And that's where people mess up at. You know what I mean? Because I don't see your investments. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you have no job to invest in yourself. So everything that you're doing is you're doing off of somebody else. You're using somebody else's studio. You're using this. You know what I mean? It's like, invest in yourself. When they say invest in yourself, they really mean invest in yourself. Get your job and invest in yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. Like, people are just happy to be like, oh, I've never had to work and I just been doing music. Okay, yeah, you've been bumming people and begging people and, doing that to get to where you at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So get your money and invest in yourself. You know what I'm saying? People spend all this money and then they're like, they don't have anything. Okay, get your sodas. You got money? You got money. Everybody swear they got money. They got tax money and taxes money, and they be on the Instagram like they balling, like balling. Okay, why you don't got your own shoulders? Because it don't cost as much as you flossing on Instagram. Like it costs way less than what you think. You can spend under straight up spend under 400, and you got you some own sodas, bro. Under $400. But you got people that flossing thousands of dollars on Instagram. You feel me? And don't even have t-shirts. Don't even have nothing. You feel me? They don't even got. Bro, like, I don't know, it's just weird to me. You feel me? They like how you flossing PPP loan money and you don't even have like a website. That's weird. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's just weird. Like they just flossing money and they can't buy the simplest things. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like y'all using that fake China money that got them tags on it that we can't see? Got them stamps on that the fake money that got them stamps on the back? Because it don't add up. You know what I'm saying? It don't add up. You feel me? Like, I don't know. It's just weird how a lot of people do to me. You know what I'm saying? I'll go to a club and see 15 people in a group, right? And they have no merch, no t-shirts, no vendor, no table. Why you got so many people and ain't nobody like, y'all can't get $50 together and get your own thing popping and then have a table with all y'all stuff selling it? That's weird. But you got 15 people on stage. That's crazy. Okay, cool. You got a lot of people around you that ain't doing nothing. We'll see how long that lasts, you know? I just think it's weird. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. But then, like, everybody got money, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just weird. People, and then a lot of people have brands and merch online only. Like, only. I've never seen none of, like, a lot of, you know, like, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, how come I can't buy a t-shirt when I go to the club? I like to support artists. I like to support people things. So why go online all day? But when you perform and you're at the club, you have nothing. Like, I don't understand how that works. You're backwards. You need your product at your shows.
Right.
That's where your fans are at. Why you just online? Oh, because, you don't got it made. Oh, you do. Oh, y'all doing the cheat way, huh? Y'all cheated, huh? Like, you buy it and then they make it and then they'll ship it to you. Oh, okay, one of them. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm more of a, I'm a real artist. You feel me? Where you feel me? You come to my shows, you'll get the tables, the merch. You feel me? You buy when you leave. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can go online, but nah. I'd rather for you to in person. Come vibe to the show. You feel me? Come get you some merch, get you some stickers. You want a sticker? You want some buttons? You feel me? You go home with a Bossalena button. You might not got no money to take you a Bossalena button. You know what I'm saying? Something.
Right.
Something. Come to the, and they'll tell you too. They were like, Bossalena, all they want to go to the clubs and she brings her own merch. Like, I don't understand why okay, whatever. But yeah. I just be confused on why they like to promote a lot of fake people that don't do nothing, but the real people that's actually putting money and investing in themselves and actually really getting themselves out there, it's like they just overlook them. You know what I mean? And that's just what's interesting to me. You know what I mean? Like, I would gravitate to a person that actually has their business opposed to a person that has nothing.
And that's why definitely it's a new day, and you know what I mean. And thank God, you know what I mean, for just blessing me with this show, to give me an opportunity to highlight people like yourself who just truly great at any angle that you look at it. You know what I mean. You've been doing some incredible things. You know what I mean, from the merch to the music to making all the music that we hear. You know what I'm saying, in the studio, just being the engineer. You know what I'm saying. So, and the writer, creator. So hey, that's just I'm just proud of you. I don't know how many times,
I know, you feel me? I thank you so much. I thank you so much. I thank you so much for recognizing and, like, just giving me my flowers, you feel me? And that's what a lot of people need to start doing. Like, people are scared to give people their credit. Like, why are people so, you know what I mean? I mean, it goes from, from locals to high celebrities, you feel me? You know what I mean? Right. People are scared to give people their flowers when they're supposed to have them. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the big thing is, where people trip now. Oh, why you always want to give people their flowers when they did? So people always tripping. Oh, they died, and everybody want to act like, you know what I mean? And it is true. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't want to, like, You feel me? They don't want to give you your flowers when you're supposed to. Like, you know, people do this hard work for a reason. You know, they don't just do it just to be doing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I really appreciate people. I really appreciate people like you know what I'm saying, for just recognizing artists and talent out there and people, you know what I mean, that really put in a lot of hard work for what they do. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for giving us a platform to speak up on it and recognizing us and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to, you know, continue to keep that spark in us. You know what I mean? Like, this stuff keeps sparks in artists. You know what I mean? Getting these interviews and doing that, and people telling you, dang, you know, that's good what you do. Then you know, okay, maybe I should keep doing it. Because sometimes a lot of these people just stop doing it because no one's never told them that they were good, or no one's ever gave them, you know, they flowers. You feel me? And they end up quitting, or they end up, hey, I'm just gonna go get married and say forget music, because no one's never, you know what I mean? So I'm glad that you're out there for artists like me. You know what I mean? So salute to you for doing, you know, doing what you do. You know what I mean? Celebrity and a viewer in the building. You already know how we do. You know what I'm
Yeah, definitely that way, that way. Hey, you know what I mean? I'm grateful though, you know what I mean, for everything you're saying though. I'm humbled by your words, you know what I mean, because I'm just admired by everything that you do so gracefully, like I say, you know, and just all the hard work that I know that it took, you know, that even that, you know, only you have to walk in Bossalena shoes to really understand, you know what I mean, the journey. You know what I'm saying? But you did a great job tonight, you know what I mean, just really explaining in detail, you know, what you've been through, a lot of
Yeah.
things that you've accomplished, and just, you know what I mean, what it took for you to become the woman that we see today. So man, you know, I'm just really proud of you. I just want to continue to wish you the best. I do
Thank
have a
you.
couple more questions. I'm definitely not
Okay.
pushing you up out of here. I'm
Okay.
grateful for your time. You know what I'm saying? So now, we did speak a little bit about the pandemic, but you know, how did the pandemic change you as not only an artist, or as a person? And when I say change you, you know what I mean, like help you to grow, you know what I mean, even more, or maybe even meditate, more time to meditate. I don't know. You know, how did it change you?
It changed me in a way to where I was able to slow down and think. You know what I mean? When the pandemic, like before the pandemic, I probably, you know, doing shows, doing studios, working, doing all kinds of stuff. I'm just going 100 miles an hour. You know what I mean? So, when the pandemic hit, it was actually like a perfect timing. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I have a real job. You know what I mean? So, I was never out of work at all. You know what I mean? Actually, I had to work double because of the pandemic, because I was an essential worker. So what I do is one of the essential workers. So, they actually worked me even harder.
Damn.
So I made a lot more money than a lot of people in the pandemic. So I was able to do a lot of things. Like, I took that time and I wasn't performing, so I took that energy and I started doing stuff like radio interviews, more radio interviews. That's when I started doing magazines. That's how I end up on the magazine covers. That's how I end up with a lot of things that I have. That's how I end up with this drink, stuff like that, because I had more time to organize things outside of music when the pandemic hit, because it's not just always doing shows and being out and being in the streets all the time. Now you got to be behind the scenes and do the hard work. So I was happy that the pandemic came, because it gave me time to do the harder work. You feel me? I was able to write a book. I was able to do a lot of things that I wanted to do that I didn't have time to do because, you know, we were so busy, you know. So I'm glad that the pandemic, I mean, not glad because we're still kind of messed up, but it didn't hurt me, and it expanded my brand more.
Okay, absolutely. Definitely, you know what I mean. I love that because that kind of like what it did to me too. You know what I'm saying? I can totally relate. You know what I'm saying? It helped me slow down and basically what you're saying is the way that I hear it is like, and this is what I feel like it did for me too, because we were moving so fast, working so hard. You know what I'm saying? You have so many blessings that be out here for us, but
Mhm.
sometimes we miss our blessings because we moving so fast. Sometimes you have to sit down to be
Mhm.
able to hear the phone ring,
Mhm.
to be
Right.
able to check that email, to check
Mhm.
that voicemail that you missed
Yeah.
because we were so busy moving, moving, moving so many directions, just working hard, you know, just being ambitious people that we are.
Yeah.
You know, but
Right.
when that pandemic, all of a sudden I'm like, damn, I didn't even know I had all these opportunities in my email, or these people were trying to get in touch with me and they trying to give me some money. or
Yeah,
whatever like that. And
right.
people just believe in you that you just don't know. You know what I mean? So yeah, that way, you know what I'm saying? I hear
Yeah,
that.
so I like the dependent. I mean, not like, but being more chill, more focused, more, handling the other business side. You know what I mean? So I liked it because it gave me time to handle the business side without messing up my street side because my street side was already on hold and we couldn't go to the clubs anyway. So you feel me? It was like cool. At least I'm not missing nothing over there. I'm not, you know what I mean? Because can't nobody do nothing. So cool. Cool. I'm glad y'all on a little vacation. While y'all on that, I'm gonna go ahead and do all this. So that's what I be focused on. Like once that happened, I was like, all right, cool. Now it's time, call my manager. Hey, we need radio. We need, you feel me? And now it's on. You know what I mean? I was busy, like a lot. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of radio interviews, a lot of all that stuff. And that's just kind of where it helped me because I needed that part of the music. You know what I mean? You can only do so much shows and it can only go so far. You know what I mean? But when you have these magazines and you have these radios and you have all this, like I'm in a couple magazines, you know what I mean? So I was able to land a couple magazines, like probably 15 radio interviews, you know what I mean? So I was able to just hit that whole business market, sit down, put my catalog, put stuff in my catalog, do things that I really, I didn't really have that much time to do. You know what I mean? And catch up and update my websites and, stuff like that, just the little things. So I think it worked out for me. You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm an independent, I'm an independent artist. So you feel me? To me, I didn't really have to deal with like, I don't know. I don't really deal with a lot of people, so I don't really have to deal with too much. My whole family, everybody in the house, we're all on the same level. You know what I mean? None of us got the COVID or nothing weird or nothing crazy like that. Knock on wood. You know what I mean? Like we were all pretty much blessed, but we all stayed within ourselves. You know what I mean? We didn't do a lot of stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I think that kind of helped it out a lot. You know what I mean? Like we still to this day, no type of no type of COVID stuff, just on the
Right.
outside.
Hey, well, amen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the
You
Most
feel
High.
me? And that's
Most
a
time.
blessing. I could to honestly say that. Like, dang, you know
That's a
what I
blessing
mean?
for
Like, that
real.
is so dope. I got nieces and nephews like 5, you know what I mean? From ages like 13 to 20 something. No one, you feel me? So everything is just, you feel me? So I think, it probably hurt. It hurt a lot of people, a lot of families. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was a messed up time that we ever have to deal with in history. You know what I mean? And yes, it is history. It'll be a part of history. It will be in the history books and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So it's just different to actually live it and be in the era of this pandemic. You know what I mean? Because us reading about other pandemics we probably never really, you know what I mean? So for us to actually be in one ourselves, you know what I mean? And that's going to be, for history type stuff it's kind of like, it's mind blowing. You know what I mean? Like, dang, we are in some crazy history that's going to be in some books. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? From the Obamas to the pandemics. Like, I think we just created a whole new history book. Like, you know what I mean?
Man,
The
really
last
though.
15 years, woo, I think it's a whole new history book. You feel me? Like, I don't know. So, I'm glad that I'm able to experience this half of the worlds of what's about to be going on. You know what I mean? Because, like, I just told my friend the other day, his girlfriend's pregnant. And I'm like, dude, by the time you have that kid and your kid is 10, do you know we're going to be in like 2030, bro? And you're thinking, oh, I'm having my baby now. Of
Yeah.
course you think, oh, your baby gonna be 10. You feel me? But did you realize that it's gonna be 2030 though?
Yeah.
You
Hey,
feel me?
man.
Like, and you just had your baby, bro. Like,
Right.
we already in 2022. So I'm like, I don't know. That just sounds crazy to me. You feel me? So I'm just bugging out every day. You know what I mean? I don't know, just a maze of, I guess maybe history and things that I watch of where we're at right now. And, it's going to be like 2025 one day. Like, whoa, like I never thought that we would live in a era of 2025. Like, I don't know. So, I'm just really excited about how, just how everything is. I'm in tune with the world.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something about being like a Leo or something like that, but I too am a person that just still appreciate the finest things because I'm an 80s baby. I came from Nintendo. I came from the
Mhm.
box TVs. So, you know what I mean, the VHS and all that stuff. So
Right.
to just know that we're doing this right now, that's why I say, like, I appreciate the technology. I appreciate the glitches, because for us to come from Nintendo to come here to
Yeah.
where we can communicate, and you, where you at? I'm in Chicago, you in
hmm
Texas, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah,
Texas.
so that's amazing, you know, what's going
It
on
is.
right now. You know what I'm saying? This is
And that's what I was
amazing
just talking to
technology.
my coworker right now. I was just telling my coworker that I said it's just the invention of the internet, bro. Like, once the internet came, it was just, I don't know. Like, people might say, "Oh, it ruined the world," or they always say something like, I don't know, something weird about how the internet just changed, which it did. You know what I'm saying? Because we have so much access to history and so much access to so much stuff that we never knew before. Yeah, we can educate ourselves. If we didn't know about something, we can go and read up on it on our own. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I love about the internet, because like I'm always on Google. Like, Google is like my best friend. You know what I mean? I tell people, they probably look at me and they be like, dude, if you say Google one more time, but bro, you don't need a friend if you got Google. Like, on real, like, why would I need to ask my friend the same thing I can ask the answer and get the answer on Google? Like,
Right,
why I need to
exactly.
call you for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could just Google it. Like, you could Google anything and it's there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's where people don't really understand how powerful it is. You feel me? They be like, well, how did you learn that? Well, how did you fix that? I don't know, Google. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't understand. Right? Like, I'm just lost. Like, what do you mean? How did I fix it? Google? Well, how did you fix it? YouTube? I mean, you can learn any and everything off those two things. You don't have to ask nobody nothing. Well, where do you get your CDs from? Well, why don't you Google it? How did you get that done? Google, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, I don't know. Like I said, people stop thinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? Well, how did you get those flyers? Where do you go? Thousands of places. Just Google and find the one you like I did. I clicked 5 of them, the top 5, and I looked for prices for my budget. I don't know. I don't know your budget. You got to know what you want. Like, I don't know. People are just weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I went to a doctor one time, and the doctor, and somebody was in there. He was like, "What's wrong with you?" Because remember, I told you I got hit by the car, right? He was like, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "Oh man, I got hit by this car, so I got to, go see the doctor." He said, "Man, I'm gonna say the same thing. I'm gonna say that's what happened to me." I was like, "Okay, I see how this works. Like, this is." I said, "People, bro." He said, "I'm gonna use that. That's what I'm gonna say when I go see it." I'm like, "Why are you even here? Did you not have a plan when you got here?" Like, I don't know. So I don't know. Like, it's amazing to me. You know what I mean? So I just learn off of people. I think all of it is like interesting to me. You know what I'm saying? So some people might say, "Oh, that's where." No, it's just interesting to me, because then I just learn how to I learn people. By having so many different people with so many different things. You're like, okay, you know what I mean? So I don't put nothing past nobody, or you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it's
I
life
love it.
is
I love it.
interesting. Life is interesting and fun to if you're willing to learn and learn new things and be, you know what I mean, every day. I think that's what
Yeah.
they're supposed to tell you. I think they tell you that as a kid or something, like you're supposed to learn something every day. I don't know. Some they used to say when you was a kid, you're supposed to learn something every day. Like, you feel me? And those things just kind of stick in your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you're a hard headed kid and you just like, I ain't listening to nobody. So, it depends on how you, no, for real. Like, you feel me? It depends
Yeah.
on, I was one of those kids. I wasn't a hard headed kid. So I was like different. You feel me? If my mama say, "Hey, that hurt when you touch that and it burned, it hurt." I'm like, "Oh, for real? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna touch it, because if it hurt and you tell me it hurt, why do I need to feel the hurt?" But there's people that feel like they have to go feel that hurt in order to learn. You feel me? I don't have to go to experience it to learn it. You feel me? I'm not one of those type of people. You feel me? If you tell me how you felt, I'm gonna feel you 100, and I'm gonna feel like I was with you there and I experienced it already. You feel me? So I don't have to go and experience it. If you tell me no, don't go make a left over there, because if you make a left over there, they be over there shooting. Why would I go over there to go make a left over there, knowing you just told me that they go over there shooting? But people go over there just because you said that stuff, just so they can see like, bro. See, that's what's wrong with people. You feel me? Because because they go because you telling them not to go, they want to go. Just because you're telling them not to. It's just like a kid, like your parents, you feel me? And I think that's where it starts. It starts at your parents. It starts in the house. Because my parents used reverse psychology on us. So it was different. You know what I mean? So I went to school where all my friends were like, oh, you can't go out, you can't do this, you can't do that. My parents said no. My parents was like, go ahead, do it. And I was like, what? Oh, my friends said no, but my mama said yeah. I'm like, I don't think I should be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, it makes me think twice. Like, you feel me? I was like, no. You feel me? Because my parents was always like, yeah, go ahead, go ahead, yeah. And when you come back on something, don't say I didn't tell you so. So I got tired of I told you so type vibe. You know what I mean? So I just started listening. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, my parents telling me that for some reason. You feel me? Like, I'm just gonna listen because I ain't finna be that kid that come home and say I told you so. I hated that. You feel me? But a lot of these kids like I told you so. They like people telling them that. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where it's different. Like, you feel me? Some of these parents are so mean and so hard that guess what? You're gonna have one of the worst type of kids, bro. You can't be mean to them. Like, you gotta let them think on their own, bro. You can't just sit there and be like, no, you're never gonna. Like, my friend's mom was just mean, you know, for no reason. And you wonder why your kids are the way because you can't read this in the house. You can't have these type of friends. You can't do this. Why are you doing? Why are your eyes red? Why are your eyes red? First of all, you ain't my mama, and why you asking me? Like, you feel me? Like, that's your kids. Like, chill out. You feel me? So sometimes it depends on how you know what I mean? How your family raised you. So now that person grows up with a different mentality. Why? Because their parents never let them do shit. So now they got a whole different mentality when they go out in these streets and they're going out there doing all this because their parents never let them do shit. You feel me? So now they out doing the craziest shit. You know what I mean? See, my parents was different. You feel me? They were like, you want to smoke, you want to drink, you want to do in the house. We don't care what you do in the house. Bring all your friends, have the party over here. You're not going over there. All your people coming here. So you just learn. You learn. I don't want y'all to be out doing that with other people's houses. They all come here. You know what I'm saying? So you just learn like it's your parents. You feel me? My parents came at me and said, hey, we had swimming pool in Compton, right? They was like, my parents were partiers. In high school, they came at me and my brother. How y'all throwing a high school pool party? We was like, huh? My parents like, when y'all doing the pool party? Me and my dad like, y'all got the DJ system. Y'all know what's up. My brother looked at each other like, I guess we doing a high school pool party. So we started doing high school pool parties at the crib. You feel me? That was my house. Like, you know, the parents' house, the high school. Yeah. My parents was them parents. You feel me? Wow. So growing up was totally different. You know what I'm saying? For me, I was the kid that everybody's house was at. I was the kid that everybody went to come because my parents was like, nigga, you feel me? As long as you respect, as long as you do this, you feel me? They had their little rules, but it wasn't nothing major. You know what I mean? Just don't, you feel me? Don't be fighting, don't do this, you know what I mean? But it's cool. Be a kid. And that's what's wrong with a lot of people and why they're the way they are, because their parents just was assholes to them growing up. I don't know, like, feel me? So that's why I think focus mentalities, how you are is how it is when you're raised. Yeah, I was from Compton, but my parents had a very different type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just different. Like, so I look at things totally different.
Yeah, I mean, that's a blessing to have parents that was easygoing to the point to where, you know what I mean, they challenge you in different ways to, like you said, you know, approach you with reverse psychology and make you think twice, but at the same time gave you the freedom to just be a child and to grow up and to be creative and kind of get into different things to try to see what it is that you want to do when you grow up to, you know, and to be, you know. So
and I think in high school, I think I was probably the only person in high school that had both my parents in the house. Like, none of my friends had both their parents. None of them. Like, my high school, none. You feel me? So it was rare. Like, whoa, both of your parents still married? Like, yeah, my parents came from Texas. They high school sweethearts. I don't really know about all this other stuff. You feel me? I come from a different type of, you know what I mean? But all my friends, everyone I went to high school, they didn't have both their parents in there. So I've been new. You feel me? I've been new that, like, what I know is totally different from everybody because they didn't have both parents in their household. You feel me? Like,
Right.
period. I've had both my parents in my household my whole life. I know people that's never even met their daddy, but they trying to say something. Like, how you trying to say something to me? You don't even know your daddy, bro. Like, don't even say nothing to me. Nigga, I know my daddy. Oh, why you hard? Because I'm harder than you. Nigga, I was raised by a nigga. You wasn't. My daddy and my mama was there. So I have both. You feel me? I got both sides because I was raised by both. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different. Like, you can never say, you feel me? Like, what? Please. Like, so I been knew that I was blessed. You know what I'm saying? Because I have both my parents. And I didn't take advantage of it. And I learned everything from them. And I try to do everything that I can to, you know what I mean? To be that representative out in this when I walk in these streets. And I'll be, you feel me? Because I'm a representation of both my parents.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Some of these people walk around and they be like, man, you make your parents look bad. You feel me? And that's how I look at someone. Like, like, you feel me? Like, you cool, but some of your parents ain't too on point. So I know you kind of off. Like, you know what I mean? Because this is different. You know what I'm saying? I come from a whole different background, and I can see it. You know what I mean? So that's what the difference between me and a lot of people.
Hey, I love it how you tell it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's real. You know, me too. I'm very
Facts,
privileged
facts.
to I'm privileged to have both my parents still in my life, and they still together. They never been divorced. You know what I'm saying? They always
What?
stuck it out. And so, you
That's
know what I
why
mean?
we
That's
some G's up there. That's rare. That's freaking
for
rare.
real. For real.
Yeah,
I
it
think
is. How many friends? How many of your friends? How many of your friends? Both your parents still married? Are they both their parents still married? How many of your friends that you know that you grew up with?
yeah, it's only
How many?
like maybe one, you know, and then at the same time, you know, a lot of people parents have passed, you know what I'm saying, unfortunately too. So, you know, that's a rare that I still have both my parents. They've been married over 46 years, something like that. So, you know what I mean?
My
Shout
parents
out
were
to them.
married like that. My parents were married like that, like 40. I think it was like 45, 6 or something. And then my mom passed away 6 years ago. So you know what I mean? Like that was just totally different, total shock to the whole family. Just a sudden something that just crazy. You know what I mean? And like, and they were high school sweethearts. They never even dated nobody else. You know what I mean? So it was just like, whoa, like you know what I mean? Like, dude, that's crazy. Like, I mean, I think I know somebody that was married in high school. I have some high school friends, you know, that
Right.
they've been together since high school. You know what I mean? Still together. Probably got like 10 kids. They still married. You feel me? They probably the only couple that I know that ain't never, you feel me? High school sweethearts. Like that's rare.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To
Yeah,
actually
man.
have like some homies that you went to school with, they still married. Like, you feel me? I'm like, dang, I don't run me and my parents. You feel me? My parents high school sweethearts. Like, you know what I mean? And that's pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? To really like to have them in your life like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really a blessing. You feel me? Like, I know so many people that would just love to meet any of their parents. You feel me? Like, period. You feel me? Like, it's just, and I think that's why I never took advantage of it. You know what I mean? Because I come from Compton. And, you know, a lot of my friends never had, you feel me? Never had moms, never had dads. Some of them never even knew their moms. Some of them was foster kids. Some of them never even, you know. So I kind of just learned a lot, you know, from a lot of people. And it's not none of their faults because they didn't know. You know what I mean? So I just learned a lot. You know what I mean? And I think that's what just helped me a lot. Just you feel me? Just learning from people around me, you know. And Leos are deep people.
Yeah.
We take things very like we
Right.
take things, yeah, we take things very deep. You feel me? Like, you know, so I think that's where it's like different for us. You know what I mean? Because we could feel someone's pain. You know what I mean? Like we could feel if you're not, you know, in that right zone. Like we feel for you. So you know,
Yeah.
so like
They don't know. They don't know.
I
Hey.
mean, they don't know, but like they know, but they don't know, but they know. You know what I'm saying? Like people know, but they don't know how they know it or what they know. You know what I'm saying? But they know it's something about Leos or something about certain people. Like you feel me? Like they know, like damn, y'all niggas be some real niggas. Like yeah, y'all know. So you know what I mean? Depends on you feel me? Like people they be knowing. You know what I'm saying? Some people they be trying to act like they don't know, but they be knowing. You know.
Yeah. Hey.
I
We
think
know
somebody
for
told me
real.
that today. Somebody told me that today. She was like, if somebody keeps saying that they real, do you mean they real? Like every other word was, oh, I'm a real nigga. I'm a real. Every other word, I'm a real. I'm real. I'm real. I'm real. I'm real. Like, bro, like I've never even said that to nobody. No, for real. Like a real person probably never said that to somebody. Like, oh, I'm real. Like, why you got to say it for? Like, the people should already know if you're real or not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you could tell. Like. So I don't know why you would have to say, "Oh, I'm real, I'm real, I'm real." Like I don't know why people say that like that. Like it's I don't know. That's kind of weird to me.
And well, let me put it out there for the record. You know what I'm saying? This is in my I said it dictionary. You know what I'm talking about? My I said it thesaurus. You know what I'm talking about? This is my way of thinking. I feel like, to be the realist, to be real, you know what I mean, is whatever it is that you say that you do out here, back it up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is on any level, if you a gangster, if you a this, if you a mother, if you a father, if you a teacher, if that's being real, like, you know what I'm saying, whatever you speak, you know what I'm saying, be about that, you know what I'm saying, and that's what make you real, like the realest, like because the person that can back up the most that they say and claim that they are and claim that
Yeah,
they
right.
do, that's the
Yeah,
realest people that's out here, you know what I'm saying? And not
yeah.
none above the other. It's just that
Right.
this is a circle of real people. Like these are real people. You
Right,
know what I'm
right, right,
saying?
right, 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 right. Like that's where, yeah, that's. But see, people don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? They look at it as if like real is like being like a gangster or being this or being that. You feel me? It's like being like, oh, I'm a real part. Like, what's that mean? Was you supposed to be? I'm a robber? Like, I don't understand. Why would you say it like? You feel me? Like that.
Right.
If you're a real people and you handle your business and that's just how it is, you wouldn't have to. You feel me? That's where like that's where it kind of gets me. You know what I mean? I just be like, that don't make no sense. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, are you picking up your kids? Do you do what you got to do? I mean, it depends on how you feel me? Like, I don't know, but
Yeah. Like
everyone,
if you
people
go,
have
go,
their
go.
own people have their own perception of things, you know what I mean? And that's just kind of where like everybody is different. Everyone is their own whatever. So no one ever would think the same like that. You know what I mean? No matter how you look at it, nobody would look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to. It's nobody's fault, and I don't really like try to like be like judgmental for nobody or nothing like that because I'm not. You feel me? Whatever is how it is, like whatever is you is. You know what I mean? Like I don't really trip. However you think, that's how you think. That's how you think. You feel me? Like ain't nothing wrong with it because I feel like it's not a wrong way or a right way, if that makes sense of life. What are you gonna tell someone? Oh, it's the Bible. You got to do the. They ain't even the right way. So like, you feel me? I just feel do what's right for you and what makes you feel. You know what I mean? Comfortable for you. You know what I'm saying? Not what like. And as long as you have like meditate and know yourself and know your God and you have your own relationship with you feel me? Then I think that's all you need. Like, you know what I'm saying? All that other stuff is just it's just extras to me. You know what I mean? Like because technically, I don't know, I think bigger than I guess I just don't think like we're here in Earth. Like I'm on a different vibe. Like I think more bigger than just here, this state, that state, this state, that state. You know what I mean? Like I'm like on some Elon Musk type vibe. Like I study that fool. Like you know what I mean? Like I be, you feel me? I be like on some whole. Um, my mind is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling him, I said, man, by the time your kid is 10, I said, bro, do you not know what type of level we finna be on? I said, your kid, by the time your kid is 10, your kid gonna be having robots as best friends, bro. He gonna have a best friend robot, and that robot probably gonna know how to adjust exactly to what he in. They ain't even gonna need friends by the time these kids be 10 and 20, 30. What? They ain't gonna have no friends. They friends is gonna be a live robot that they put together that's gonna be connected to them.
Right.
You feel me? It's a whole different level right now, bro. This ain't what people be thinking. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, your kid is not gonna know nothing, bro. These kids that's gonna be 10 years from now, they ain't gonna know none of this stuff that we're on. They're gonna be looking at us and say a smartphone. Imagine, you feel me? 10 years from now, for real, they gonna look at an iPhone. What's that? That's so dinosaur. They gonna call them dinosaurs. You feel me? So imagine what we call dinosaurs with, you feel me? The next generation. So that's where they're on right now. You know what I'm saying? That's where people gotta get. You feel me? Everything is evolving. Everything is changing way, 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 way crazy. And so fast in front of our eyes that we could barely recognize what's happening.
Yeah. That's
You feel
definitely
me?
the age that we
You
in.
feel me? Because they're talking about some stuff right now, and it's already happening. And I don't even think people even realize that it is already happening. For example, you seen that French Montana billboard?
Nah, I missed it.
You don't know about his new billboard, French Montana? Look it up.
Oh, wait, the 3D or something like that? Yeah, okay, the 3D billboard, right, right.
it's not just a 3D billboard, but okay, yeah, that type of vibe. Yeah, you look into it. You feel me? It's part of the meta universe shit. You feel me? So basically, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? So like, he already did it. It's already out. It's already been on Times Square. It was already out. You feel me? People are not even gonna learn about this probably till another 5 years from now. But it's already in your face right now, right now. But people don't know it because they don't really understand what it is right now. You feel me? They're like, what type of 3D is this? What type of billboard is that? Like, you feel me? They don't really understand it yet. But
Right.
me,
I
when
haven't
I
really.
saw it, but me, when I saw that the first time, I was like, okay, we're on a whole nother oh shit. We on a whole nother future level. Billboard? What type of billboard? Nigga, what?
No, I
You know,
promise. I
'cause
haven't not even seen it yet. I just heard about it. I haven't even went and looked at it. So I need to go look at what you're talking about. Really, for real. I just know about it.
imagine like Toy Story, but a billboard, but it's like for real. Like, I don't know, some weird shit, bro. Like, I don't even know. Like, I didn't even know what it was. You feel me? When I saw the shit, I was like, and you feel me? I'm a geeky geek. You feel me? So I'm looking
Right.
like, okay, I had just kind of learned about it, like, because I think what you call it created Facebook guy, the guy from Facebook, Zuckerberg nigga.
Zuckerberg. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's his shits. You know what I mean? So I don't know, like, they were talking about it with him, and then when they were talking about the concept of it, it was already done. Feel me? Fresh Montana, boom, already had it up. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Because I just learned about this. You feel me? And it was already on Times Square. I was like, whoa, okay, this is some different level. It's like, I don't even know. Like, it's hard to explain. It's not even a digital billboard. It's not even. I don't know. It's a different type of billboard. It's some
Right.
new shit. You feel me? I don't know. It's some whole new shit. You feel me? And people still like not even understanding. Like, they have no idea. Like, they have no idea where we're going in the next 2 years. Like, it's already, like, he's already started. You feel me? So the music promotion game is already different right now. You feel me? So everybody's gonna be doing videos, and we still on the same. That's kind of outdated, low key, to what French Montana already just put out.
Right.
You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? He's already started it. Like, you feel me? So I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to get on that wave. You feel me? Because he the first person that did it already. The first. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm on that route. Y'all could stay with the millions of people over there. You feel me? Let me track over here and see what the hell is going on, because nigga, that was some crazy shit. And that's where I say we take things differently. We take things, a whole different level. Like, because he was in a billboard, but it was a billboard. Like, it was crazy. It was like he was in a room, and he was like in his own room, and then he'd get up out the room, and he could walk like he could act like he's a fucking character. You feel me? It was him, but it was like a billboard.
Okay.
But it had a billboard, but it had the I don't know, that shit had the LED lights with the billboard on the. I don't know, that shit was crazy, bro. I was like, okay, is this real? Like, I need to. Dude, I don't even know, bro. I was like, I like that. Whatever. So that's why I say, when these people have kids 10 years from now, they're already doing some crazy stuff right now. You know what I mean? So let alone 10 years from
Yeah. These everything is moving fast. Like I'm still trying to catch up with this whole NFT thing. Like I'm still
now.
trying to get
NFT
on that wave. Like it's everything. Like I heard about it, and then it's like it's taking off everywhere.
is it's because now they got it where it's already stocked. You can all buy it now, because what happened was they already trying to get you. They was trying to get you to invest in stock before it actually came out big. Feel me? They want you to get on to some shit before it pop. But niggas ain't really understanding, like, what is that? You feel me? Like, what?
Right.
What you
I'm
gonna
still
do?
trying to
So
figure it
now,
out. Like
I think Snoop just released an NFT last week, and somebody else, and it was an exclusive. It's an exclusive album with like some crazy stuff and fucking like some shit that you probably could never get. These are like classic stuff. These are stuff that people will probably like exclusive stuff that is not accessible to everybody in the world, and it's something digitally where you can always have it and keep it for like ever. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just crazy, like how you feel me, how NFTs just start going like bananas. You know what I mean? Like, because everybody's starting to learn about it, and they're starting to learn that you can digitize anything that you want to keep it forever. You know what I'm saying? So now you
Right.
could digitize a lot of things or that you want that's very important that you can keep and people could, you know what I mean, buy and you could just like have and you could just keep for the forever, like in these systems. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, it's just weird. Like I guess from people collecting collectibles back in the day ain't gonna be as good anymore. You know what I mean? You're gonna be starting collecting things digitally instead of physically.
Right.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
That
You
makes
feel me? So
sense.
that's what an NFT is. That's what an NFT is. So now they're trying to take stuff that are like physical type stuff to transfer it to digitally. So that way, because soon you're going to be able to, I'm sure soon you're going to probably, these computers and phones are going to be more like movies. You know how we watch movies? And like if you watch 007, they have this crazy stuff. Like they're already on screens that's on the whole wall. Like how are you on a screen that's in air? You feel me? I know you see these movies where
Right.
they be having, come on, bro. You know they got this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They know
Yeah.
they have half this stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's stuff that's beyond that you've seen in movies a long time ago. For example, I think my dad used to love that TV show, like the fucking guys, the Star Trek in them, the black and white shit when it was black and white and them people with the ears.
You're right. Right. Star Trek. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Star Trek in them. Like, okay, when did Star Trek come out? Star Trek came out when it was in black and white, right?
Yeah. It was
We
about in the young
okay, so
80s.
okay, so you mean to tell me in the 50s they were already talking about time traveling, but we don't know about shit and we in 2020?
Yeah. Really though. Oh, I
Okay,
believe
so I'm just
everything.
saying. Okay, so you mean to tell me they knew about some big ass, crazy ass UFO spaceships before I even knew what a fucking UFO spaceship was, and they already had it in these shows. We didn't know what, like, we don't got one of those made by now. When did them shits come out in the 50s?
Yeah. I feel you.
We ain't got yeah, right. You feel me?
Like this.
You know what I'm saying? So it don't make no sense that when the first hybrid car came out in like the 1930s or some dumb shit. The first BlackBerry came out in 1940. Like what? Who? What happened? And we didn't
Yeah.
get into.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
you saying so much.
I'm like,
I'm trying to rebuttal to some of the stuff. You talking about so much. You on my wave. You know what I'm talking about. We a lot alike when it comes to that Leo. Like I don't know. It's just something about Leos. We just like deep thinkers, always out of space with it, and just appreciate the quantum physics behind things. You know what I'm talking about. Like all of that stuff. We just be researching everything. Like I love that.
you feel me? I was just trying to figure out like why we ain't doing that shit. Like why we ain't zapped out. I thought niggas was zapped out back. Like I thought they was zapping in the them shows. Where was y'all
Top
zapping
recorded.
to? I thought they were fighting other worlds or some shit. Like wasn't these niggas out of space or something? Like you feel me? So y'all
Yeah.
niggas was in the yeah what? And we didn't get the first person to go to the moon till when? That don't make. I'm
True,
lost,
true.
motherfucker. I'm lost, bro. I'll
You
be
know
lost. I'm
that
like I
our
don't know. Just nothing
generation.
makes sense to me.
Bossalena, our generation be cocky too. Like we be thinking like we the first ones to discover some of this stuff. Like it's been out for so long. Like even with the dome Earth or whatever, flat Earth, dome Earth. They've been talking about this since 1936, something like that. Like for real, they've been debating this subject since long time ago.
Right.
We get the internet and now we think this is new. It's not new. Nothing new under God's sun. Like all this
Nothing.
stuff been discussed. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Nothing. You feel me? I mean, nothing. You feel me? I mean, they tried so much stuff, and then when I look at stuff like Teslas and them, you feel me? Like Tesla, bro. Like really? You feel me? Like, how was you almost damn near smarter than Einstein, and we barely just knew about you, not too long ago, because they
right.
erased all the stuff from the history books because they didn't want. So, so we're just off. Like, that's where we know that something. You feel me? That's when I'm like, okay, then we got to do research on our own because, like, they're not telling us the real. We don't know the real people that made the real stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where, you feel me? That's where it made me start thinking about everything. You feel me? Because it's like, lying to us about a lot of stuff. You feel me? So that's just where, I think that's where everybody start waking up. And don't get me wrong, because of the internet, a lot of people are starting to research and, wake up and learn things on their own. You know what I'm saying? And that's good. You know what I mean? You're going to have a lot more kids, and these new generation are very smart. They're very smart because they got the internet, so they know about this stuff. They know about everybody. You know what I mean? They be trying to say the new generation fucking shit up. No, they ain't. Them niggas are smart. And if it wasn't for them, I think the middle generation, I think like the 80, 90 generation, them youngsters is surpassing a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like they know how business, they already know how to get their stuff together. They already own stuff. They already be having LLCs at 13. You feel me? These little kids be on YouTube being millionaires at 7. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of off. You feel me? Like, so the newer generation are more not afraid of trying things. You know what I mean? They're not afraid, and I think that's what's good about the new generation because they're not afraid. You know what I mean? The 80s, the 90s, you feel me, were more afraid because it was instilled in them from slaveries and parents and generations and grandparents. So it carried on, you know, no, I don't want to do that. I want to be my kid. No, I can't do that. You know what I mean? Because it's from what they came from. You feel me? You know, the switches and oh, we used to get hit with extension cords and like, you feel me? Then the whole thing just start changing, like, you know what I'm saying? So the newer generations, you feel me, don't have to deal with that type of vibe like that. So they're not scared to, you know what I mean, talk or say stuff to people. Our generation is scared. My grandparents were scared to talk to the white person. And no, you can't talk to them. Like, what? Like, man, we in a new generation. Man, bruh, it's a new time, new era. I don't know what y'all talking about, but this ain't like how it used to be. Because now we could say, fuck you now. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's not still, so it's just different. So that's why, you know, the generations, you feel me? And I like the younger generation because they're not scared. You know what I mean? They're really, and they learn and they know what's up. They're fighting for some good causes. You feel me? They know what's up. They did their homework. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of like the new generation right now, even though a lot of people hating on them, but I like the new generation right now. They're very smart and they're keeping everybody afloat, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Especially the older generation. Like if it wasn't for them, you know, for them learning, we'd be toe up. We'd be toe up because I come from the generation of all gangbangers and people just gangbanging in jail, murders, and been in jail and crackheads and dope heads and been cracked out their whole life and whoop. Like, you feel me? These newer generations didn't really have to, you feel me? Because their parents didn't do drugs and they was cool on that stuff from them eras, you know, from them crack eras in them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we done heard about all that. You feel me? From the older people. You know what I mean? So niggas wasn't on crack. Niggas wasn't doing drugs. Niggas, no. You feel me? So it helped the newer generation. So it helped these new kids because we don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we cool on all that. You feel me? So, you know, the newer generation have better things to, like, you know what I mean? To, like, live for and do. Like, it's just more out there now. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they don't come back. Huh?
Excuse me. Something key that you were saying is basically like, you know what I mean, going back to the, you know, slave days. You know what I mean? What happened is, you know what I mean, for us to properly evolve, we had to, you know, shed skin. And that's just an analogy. That's what happened, you know, as generations go on, as tradition kind of wears off. You know what I'm saying? We shed that skin. We shed that tradition, that way of what we can't do. We make our own rules and stuff like that and become more of the culture that, you know, the guys that we are of the earth. You know what I'm saying? That's what we becoming. You know, we shedding all of that earthly debris, that we did collected. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like for real. But I ain't trying to get too, you know.
I mean, I feel like, you know, I mean, you know, some people be like, I ain't there about the new generation, the old generation, because I guess it's like a thing, you feel me, the old against the new generation, especially in the music game, and you feel me, but to me, I don't look at it like that. You know, I've never had a problem with the, you know, the older new generation type thing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I don't know, I guess back in the day, I think it started with the Soldier Boy with me. You feel me? So everybody with Soldier Boy, and he messed the whole rap game up, whoop, and it was like, why he messed the whole rap game up? Like, that made no sense. Why y'all grown ass niggas listen to him anyway? So why are you worried about a 17-year-old and y'all is 40? Like, why don't you listen to y'all niggas and let them, you feel me? So why are you judging them? You feel me? Let the kids be the kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it was just weird, like, how you had all these grown people mad at a youngster because he doing dances. Like, you feel me? Oh, you messing this up. Nah, it's opening the game. It's opening people to be not so closed-minded. It's opening the game to do different type of music. It's opening the game for people to get paid from different type of ways. You know what I'm saying? And not being one type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
So I felt like it opened the game. It gave like I liked how it went. You know what I'm saying? I like the diversity. I like different stuff. You feel me? If you were the older person, listen to the older goddamn people. If you're a younger person, listen to your age group. What the hell is the problem?
Right.
You feel me? So I don't
Yeah.
understand why it's so much hate to the new generation. Oh, they find it. It's not the new generation. You feel me? Oh, they do drugs, they pop pills. What? So you telling me Ray Charles and all them niggas wasn't cracked out and doped up back in the day, bro? Like they did more drugs on Motown than like the kids are doing now. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? The 70s was the whole ecstasy, tie-dye. Them niggas was on drugs like a mother who was Cheech and Chong. Like, why do we know them? Like, why is it the kids didn't do nothing? They kind of slow. They kind of calmed down. You know, these
Yeah.
kids are not as
Drugs.
on much drugs as older generations. They're not on cracks. They're not on heroin. They didn't create none of this shit. All y'all old ass niggas did that shit. You feel me? The only things, I mean, yeah, they might pop a Molly or ecstasy pill or something, but they're not doing all the stuff that they had been doing since the 70s. Bro, they've been doing drugs since the 70s. You mean to tell me so Jimi Hendrix wasn't putting acid in his, for real? So everybody don't know that Jimi Hendrix was on, he was on acid tab? He was on acid tab? Oh, for real? Oh, that's some new, niggas been on super drugs. Like, all them niggas been on drugs.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Drugs are very
So I
prevalent.
don't understand why, you know what I mean? They make it a big, like, this generation. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're all drugged up. They're all doped up. They're killing us up. Dude, do you know how many people committed suicide back then? Like, and back in them days, a lot of them celebrities was dying off drugs stuff too. Just like the Travis Scott thing. Oh, Travis Scott, he's doing rituals. Really? So when rock bands was eating fucking birds and drinking blood and doing all these rituals and doing music backwards and having satanic albums back in them days that they, like, we didn't start the shit. Like you say, you feel me? It's
Right.
not like we started this shit new, bro. Like, this ain't new. You feel me? Oh, y'all mad at Nas X for what? Why are you mad at Nas X? Why y'all was never mad at Little Richard? Who is he? Is he a real guy for real? Because we've never seen him for real. Does he have kids or is he just a diva his whole life? So is that the first Little Nas X? Why y'all ain't talking about him? He was the first Little Nas X. Tutti Fruities and all that. Nigga was twerking and all kind of extras. Extras. And I've never seen this nigga as a man for real, for real, for real. Like, what does he look like for real? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying. Like, but y'all worried about Little Nas X? No. What's wrong with Elton John and all them old school niggas that been doing that shit, bro? Don't be blaming that shit on a new generation, bro. That is not their fault, my nigga. Like, so I'm one of them people that defend the youngsters because it ain't their fault. It's like you said, they're only doing stuff that's already been done 50 years ago. They've been doing this stuff 50 years ago. You feel me? Travis Scott, oh, they did this, bro. One of them rock bands, they did that happened to him at the rock band in 19 some shit 79. Now they saying nigga this shit happened in 1979, the exact same thing. And but it was a white band, but nobody said nothing. 11 people died. But they're trying to make it sound like Travis is doing rituals and this has never happened in the world. Nigga, you're lying because they did this in 1979 with another famous band, and so they said we've never woke up since then. We've never fixed these type of situations. You know what I'm saying? It's not Travis, bro. Like, you can't say, you feel me? Like, stuff happens when you got fucking 100,000 people, bro. You got 50,000 people in the room. What do you expect? You think the energy is just going to be regular energy? Do you not know this world is built on frequencies and energy, bro? Without you even saying anything? So you got 50,000 people in one room sweating, jumping on the same thing? No, it's not a ritual. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just feel like when it's black people, it's some, but when it's, everybody else, it's not. Like, you feel me? So I just felt like it's been happened before. You know what I
Let's
mean?
put it like this. It's been a lot of, things, energies that's already been put out there before us, and we just inherited a lot of things unconsciously, not knowing even what we were getting into. You know what I'm saying? The things that we were signing up for sometimes, you know what I mean? It was just already there, and it
I
was
mean, it's
hidden
not
in
even
the
that. It's not
sky.
even
It was
that. It's just that
disguised.
we can tap into other frequencies that we don't know about. You feel me? Because we're not really like, we know, but we don't really know how it actually really works like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure, yeah, it's vibes, frequencies, tones, sound. Feel me? Everything
Right.
has sound. You can put a lie detector up to a plant and talk to it, and the fucking metal detector would move.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So are you giving? No, but it's frequencies that your bodies and people don't know what to tap in on the tap ins. You feel me? We don't really know that like that, like that. You feel me? So even if you do it, and you got to understand when you can not mesmerize, but you got 50,000 people there and they're all there for you. Yeah, everybody's gonna be tapped into you. Duh. So guess what? Everybody's energy, frequency, we're all on the same because we're all looking at you. Like, you feel me? So now you created a whole, but that's out of people's control. It's because you can't control we can't control frequency. Feel me? We can't. We can't. But that has everything to do with everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't feel like people are, is to blame for stuff like that, for energies that is, we have, natural things that just naturally happen in this world off energies and frequencies. So you can't just blame a motherfucker. You feel me? Like, I
Right.
don't know. That's where I'm.
See, Bossalena, we can talk about this all day. This would never end. But hey, so let me switch it up a little bit, respectively though. I appreciate everything you're saying, and you know what I mean. Because this type of conversations is needed more on platforms to truth, because that's what we're talking right now. It's the truth, ain't no way around it. But let me ask you a question. What was the difference of the way that you approached making your first album and the approach that you took making your most recent album?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, okay.
Put it like this: my approach with my first album is always gonna be the approach with all of my albums to the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So I never really like. I don't take none of them lightly. I don't take none of them not serious. You know what I mean? So I think they're all serious. Every album has a certain connection. You know what I mean? A certain connection to something, a certain vibe, a certain something. So everything, all of it has a piece to me. So I think it's just all the same to me. You know what I mean? I don't really look at it like that. Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, I probably don't even remember. Like, it's hard to remember half like, I recorded 30 albums and I probably can only remember recording like 6 to 10 of them. So the other,
Wow.
you know what I mean? Like, it happens so fast. I don't really know. Like, I can't really like think like, well, where was you at when you did that? I have no idea. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know where I was at that point. You feel me? Because like, I guess because I do, like I said, I'm addicted to it and I write so much and I do so much, and you feel me? I can roll over and just record whenever. I don't really, like I said, half of those times I don't even remember. You feel me? I can listen to songs and don't even remember I recorded. Like, dang, I did that one? Damn, that's pretty dope. You feel me? I didn't even know, because I do so much that it's not really, you feel me? I can't really be like the first album to the 30th album. You feel me? Like, and then people be like, what's your best album? Really? How you gonna ask a person that got 30 albums, what's my best album? For real? You feel me? About what's the top 5? Really? I got 33, bro. You gonna tell me top 5? You know how hard that is?
Right.
You feel me? Oh, what's your favorite song? Really? I got 300 songs. That's impossible. Like, a lot of it is impossible for me to think of because I have so much. All of it's important to me. You
Exactly.
feel me? Every album has a piece. Every album is a different point in my life. Every album was something different. So it's like, it's really hard
So
to
tell
say.
me
You know
this.
what I mean? It's really hard to
So
say.
tell,
I would probably say my most impactful album that probably hit me the most, and I'll probably forever, ever, probably always have something, a piece of me, will probably be Bossavelli. Because Bossavelli was my first retail EP ever released. You feel me? Because I had did mixtapes before then. You know what I mean? So Bossalena EP, Bossavelli EP was like my first retail full project. And that year, my mom passed away while me doing the project
Mm.
in the
Sorry to
middle
hear
of the
that.
project. So I did half the project in Cali, then I moved to Texas to deal with my mom, and I still was able to finish the project and still put it out. So that project probably will mean probably the most to me. You know what I'm saying? Because of the situation where I was at when I was making it. You feel me? So that's why I say it's really hard, because I have so many personal things that happened to me in my life and my struggle that some of these albums represent that. Feel me? So it'd be hard for me to say, oh, which one, which one, which one. You know what I'm saying? Because, they mean something like that important to me in my life, like very important. You know what I'm saying? So it's really hard for me just to
Right,
because I
right.
do music, because music is my therapy. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like when people say, "Oh, music my therapy," no, music is really my therapy. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. So I can tell you, okay, I got hit by a car with that one, and you feel me? I was trying to figure out how to get back on point, and you feel me? So everything has it. You feel me? Imagine the 5, 6 albums when I got hit by a car and I was trying to learn to get back in the game, and I love them. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to pick to say no. You know what I'm saying? To opposed to when I recovered, and then you know what I mean. And so all of them mean something. You feel me?
Right. No, yeah, no, I completely understand that. And that's why I would never ask you that question, because that's just too much pressure. It's just too much pressure. But I would ask you this though. I would ask you, what I mean, what is one of your most memorable, what I mean, times in the studio with another artist? Because I know you do a lot of solo. So that's why I said, with another artist.
I have a team. I got boys, you feel me? I miss my whole squads, you know what I'm saying? I miss rapping with my niggas. Oh man, that'd be hard. You feel me, being an engineer? Oh yeah, you feel me? Being an engineer, and you feel me? I did songs with probably like 50 artists from Cali to Texas, and like, yeah, it's kind of hard. Let me see, most memorable studio, like my studio, or just going to a studio, or does it matter?
Your experience.
In my studio, or like just music studios period in life, like you feel me, there's two
Okay,
different things.
okay, okay. We're other music studios. We'll do it like that. Take the pressure
Okay,
off.
I say my best experience, let me see, it was probably, I would probably say Dr. Dre's studio, or what's that freaking Rodney Jerkins studio. So either probably Rodney Jerkins or Dr. Dre.
Okay, so now you got to tell me, how did you end up in Dr. Dre studio?
I was at a club, and he approached me at this club. I don't know. I
He
guess, just the Leo energy. I have no idea. He walked up to me for me to shake his hand, but I didn't shake his hand
what?
because he walked, right, right, right. You feel me?
Oh.
Right. And I was like, so when I looked at him, I think it's because a lot of people in Cali, like a lot of people are celebrity struck. So like people over trip, they see people in the club, they be screaming, they be wilding out. And I ain't a celebrity struck, because you feel me, I live there, like, so I ain't really tripping. You feel me? If I see you once, bro, I'm sure I'm gonna see you again. So to me, I don't really care like that. I'm not celebrity struck. So I was out there club, so he walks up to me, puts his hand out like he wanted me to shake his hand, because I guess he thought that I was gonna be celebrity struck, and I wasn't. You feel me? And I think that's where it threw him off. You feel me? Because he looked at me, I looked at his hand, and I gave him the head, and I was like, "What's up?" I didn't even shake his hand. You feel me? I was like, "What's up?" And then he looked at me, he laughed. He was like, "Wow." You feel me? He looked at me, he was like, "Wow. I've never had that happen to me before." You feel me? And I was like, "Oh, okay, whatever." You feel me? I was waiting on my homie outside the club. I wasn't even waiting on these lit. You feel me? I was waiting on the homies to come out. So I wasn't even really tripping. I was like, all right, whatever. So then he was just like tripping. I guess he was tripping on me because I was a celebrity struck. You feel me? So then he just was on it. And then he was with fucking Erica Badu's baby daddy. I don't even know his name, but I think he was part of NWA too. DOC guy. I don't even know what's his name. I don't even know his name, but so he was there with Dre, and so he took my shades, took my shits, whoop de whoop, Make a long story short, he was like, you ain't getting these back until you come to the studio. So I felt like I was being punked or something. Like, I don't know. It was just kind of weird. You feel me? And I was like, all right, whatever. You feel me? So I thought the homies, nigga, we finna go back to, we're gonna go to Dre's studio so I can go get my shit from his partner. You feel me? So we go to the studio and it's like a party because I guess he was having like some type of thing for his label in his studio for like artists that he had. You know what I'm saying? So he had DJs like Melman was the DJ. I guess he made beats for like Exhibit. So he was like the DJ or whatever. So I go in and he says something on the mic. You feel me? He's like, oh, whoa, whoa. You know, name something. And I was like, what the fuck? So I walked up to him like, bro, my name is woo woo, nigga, get that shit right. You feel me? I didn't really know. Like, I'm just me. You feel me? You know what I mean? Nigga, don't be calling me other names, bro. Like, I think he might have said the Brad or some shit. Nigga, who the what? The fuck? Nigga, you got me fucked up. So, boom, bro, you know what I mean? Get my name right. Woo woo. You feel me? So then after that, I guess he kind of felt some type of way. You feel me? So he put an instrumental on. You feel me? And called me out on the mic. Me and my team. You feel me? It was like, oh, okay. He said, oh, that's your name? He said, oh, I was in the bathroom and I heard my name on the mic. Like, I mean, you come to hit the bless this mic. Whoa, whoa. You said you was. I was like, oh shit. You feel me? Like, damn. So boom. So then we did that. Flex, rap, you feel me? Did the whole little thing in the little studio or whatever. Then I guess, you feel me, later on, I don't know, maybe somebody talked to Dre or something. Then he wanted to link to do like some other type of some weird shit, and I just wasn't cool with it. Industry, you know, it's, put it like this, for a female, it's hard in the game because, you know, everybody, you feel like you gotta fuck your way to the top. You feel me? So when you get approached with things like that and you come to the studio and niggas like, oh, you gotta fuck the homie to get, nah, I'm good. Feel me? I'm not with that type of shit. You feel me? So it was a lot of that. You know what I mean? Being a female in this industry, a lot of people feel that you got to fuck them in the studio or these certain people to get to where you're going to get. You feel me? And that was that type of situation where people are like, oh, you got to fuck Dre. Nah, you got me fucked up, bro. I'm not part of that type of shit. You feel me? So I never really got into that vibe of things. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it was a lot of, you know, so that's how I end up being independent, how I went to school to do this stuff, because I wasn't one of those type of rap girls that wanted to, you know, get with all these industry dudes and just have to have sex just to fuck my way to the top. And that ain't my thing, because I don't even like dudes like that. So it wasn't going to work for me. You feel me? So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I was like a no-brainer. Like me, I was like, nah, you feel me? You can see my face. I know you got a no dap nigga. Cool. All right, cool. You feel me? Yeah. He was already, you feel me, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not celebrity struck, and I don't care how much money you got, because it's not about that. You know what I'm saying? So that was my Dr. Dre situation. So yeah, that was some crazy ass shit. You feel me? But it was cool. I met a lot of people and met some people. You feel me? I get a lot of respect. All the people that ever fuck with him or people that see me on the street, you know, it's all love. Like, you feel me? It's always love. So I kind of like that part of it. You feel me? Because that's what I wanted, the respect. I don't care about nothing else. You feel me? As long as you look at me and you be like, oh, I know you. You feel me? Like, cool. All right, that's it. You know what I mean? So that's all I care about, really. I don't really care about all that other stuff. You feel me? Like, I'll get it on my own. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if I get it on my own, I do my stuff, you'll see. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was a good experience. That was fun. That was crazy. That was probably one of the craziest. I think I had another situation with the brat too. We had some shit with her. She kicked us out of the club because I don't know. I guess she felt that I looked like her.
Huh? Because you look like her.
I guess somebody told her. I don't know, bro. Like, I never met her. You feel me? I didn't really like know her. You feel me? But I guess she saw us and then told security that she didn't want us in the club. So I never really like talked to her. You know what I'm saying? Because when she saw us, she already was just, you feel me, hating off, like, so.
Oh man, well.
And I think it was because people always say, oh, you look like the brat, or you like the brat, or you feel me? People still to this day, you look just like the brat, like, bro, like. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's just, you know, so, you know, I mean, who knows, you know, celebrity, you know, industry shit. You know, living in LA, you feel me? You run into a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I've had like Raphael Sadiq walk up to me before. You feel me? Like just all kind of shit. Exhibit. Like, you know, people just, you feel me? Like, it's just different. You know what I mean? Over there. Because you have access, you know, it's easier to run into people. You know what I'm saying?
Right, absolutely.
So it's not like a big deal if you go to the studio with whoever and Mac Millers and them. You know, I got people that was recording Mac Millers. I got homies that was recording, like, you feel me? All these people, like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I guess it's like, it's normal to us. So it's not like big that I went to the studio. I've seen a lot of people in the studio. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you think Tiger got to where he's at? Running to the studio. Who was in the studio? Lil Wayne. How did the Tiger got him? You know what I mean? It's just LA, like, you feel me? You could go in the studio and these niggas is walking in. You feel me? I went to the studio, Tricky Stewart walked in, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, everybody know Tricky Stewart. Like, come on, like, you feel me? If he put the mark on the game, he's like fucking Neo and all them. Like, feel me? Like the week, like he's hot. So it's like, and he walked in this studio where I'm chilling. So it's like you never know, like over there. That's why people like to move to California. That's why people move there. You feel me? That's why they will live their whole life and go to Cali just to be in their car. Why? Because one day you'll run into somebody, and then you know what I'm saying. So being born there, it's like you're spoiled to it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You don't really look at it like because you see these people a lot.
Right. Yeah, I feel that. I
You
feel
feel me?
that.
Like I used to see Nick all the time, but I never thought of it like that. You feel me? I wasn't, like because I saw him all the time, so it wasn't like you feel me until they're not there. Kobe, you feel me? I used to work at the Staples Center, like I saw it every day, so it was I never. You don't think of it like that. You feel me? Because you see them every day. You know what I'm saying? Like all the time. So you don't think, oh, they're celebrity like that. You feel me? You feel like we're all in everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody trying to get it. You feeling like you won too. Like, and I'm standing right next to the nigga. Like, you feel me? That's how you is over there. Like, you feel me? So that's where it's like, you feel me, nigga? I'm like you. Like, nigga, I'm celebrity more than you on the street vibe. Like, everybody know me over here. So you don't really be tripping off them like that. You feel me? So you don't take it like, you know what I mean? And I met LL Cool J. You feel me? He's watching me here. Gave me his card, told me to call him. Why am I going to call LL Cool J? Like, you're in New York. Aren't you on TV? What are you going to do for me? I rap out of Compton. Like, what will we have in common? So I never called. You feel me? Because who did you put out? Like, I never even heard you put nobody. Like, why would I, for real? You feel me? So that was like, you feel me? Why, for real? Like, LL finna go sign a girl from Compton, and she like, for real, nigga, you ain't never even put nobody out in your life. So why would I even call you? It made no sense to me. You feel me? So if it doesn't make sense, it didn't really. So to me, I just thought it was just like, okay, I just see them. If they see my face, maybe if I make it big, they'll remember, be like, damn, she never asked me for shit. And then, got to get in the game. You feel me? So that's just how I look at it. You feel me? I never looked at it like I want something from them. I'm never giving them my demos. I'm not giving them, oh, sign me. Oh, I'm not there for that. I'm just there for them to remember my face. Because when I do make it in this motherfucker and I didn't ask you for shit, I want y'all motherfuckers to give me that respect back. Feel me?
That's real. That's real.
So that's my mentality. So that was always my mentality. You feel me? Like when I seen Dre, cool. You feel me? Remember my face. You feel me? Like that's just how. You feel me? That's how. Because you gonna remember me. You feel me? That's how I feel. Like, and I still feel that way. You feel me? Like I still feel like nigga. You know what I mean? It'd be that point. Like damn. And I do get it. I get it from people like the Loonies. The Loonies. I got 5 on it. You used to see them at the club all the time. All the time. Like all the time. You feel me? Moved here 6 years ago. They came here to do a show. I opened up for him, right? When I hit that mic, and as soon as that nigga saw me, he looked at me and said, "What the fuck? Don't I know you? For the camera?" I said, "Oh yeah, you don't remember me from the Whoop De Whoop Club?" That nigga looked at me like, sus, like, you feel me? And I probably, because I always would see them in the club in LA. You know what I mean? And now I'm in a whole nother state, and then it's like, damn, I thought I heard, damn, I'm fucking remember your ass. You know what I mean? That was the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got numbers, I got phone numbers and emails and all that. You think I call? No. I'm not celebrity stuff like that. I'm not gonna be calling y'all, here's my song, can we do it? Like, let's do it. Nah, bro. Like, I ain't really ready for that right now. You feel me? If you want to fuck with me and on some shit and you want to come to me, then yeah, I'm not begging you and I'm not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where you're gonna, it's gotta make sense as an artist. You feel me? And artists want to pay for futures, and those people don't do nothing with them. Then people don't even like give them they don't respect them like that. You feel me? Like I want it a different type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want respect first, see me first, then we'll get into that music stuff later. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of my mentality of it. You feel me? Like, so no futures with nobody. People be like, who you want to do a song with that's in the industry, and who you can't wait to do a song with? Nobody. Because I'm not. I never was like, you feel me? I never was like, oh, I want to do a song with Nicki Minaj. Like, I never like, I'm not celebrity struck, so it would be hard for me to do that because I've never been celebrity struck. You feel me? So I never looked up to an art. Like I've never praised an artist. I praised my parents. I've never praised anybody. I've never thought, like, oh, I want to be like them. Oh, I want to do a song with them because I love them so much that I want to. Nah, I never really looked at it like that. I never really tripped. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think about stuff like that. You know what I mean? I like all artists. I think they're all cool. You feel me? I mean, there's nobody that I could just, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind if they came at me. Of course I'll do it. You feel me? But I ain't finna be going out there, oh, I'm finna go do a track with them and this and that. Nah. If you recognize me for my grind and my work and you know what I mean? You want to come and we want to build something, then yeah. You feel me? So my thing is not just going to be paying for a feature,
Right.
just for like that name that it don't make no sense. It's not about the name. It's about building a relationship in this industry. You know what I mean? To survive for the rest of your life type thing. Like, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, and
So,
that's what I really enjoy, the most is just being able to build relationships with people, you know what I mean? Even, after, powerful interviews like this, you know what I mean, where I get to just really dive into your whole legacy, your whole history, you know what I mean, and I want to tell you it's nothing but a privilege. Now I don't take it for granted by no means, you know what I mean, being able to learn about, things that you haven't always maybe talked about on camera or just,
right.
you know what I mean, just what it made you feel like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm just grateful for you, you know what I mean, and everything you've been doing out here, again, I can't say how proud I am of you. Before we get out of here, dude, though, I do want to ask, um, what made you, decide to name Bossalena? And I want to ask you about Greedy Girls too. So, you know what I mean? First, if we could talk about Greedy Girls and, Greedy Girls Entertainment and, and what transitions with this.
Yeah, pretty much, Greedy Girls is basically my entertainment company. You feel me? I've always dealt with, like I said, my brothers and other people, so I've always been on other labels. You know what I mean? So this was something that I wanted for myself, my independent grind. What I do, I went to school for music, so I already know the whole game. I know the whole game of music. You feel me? So that's why I kind of built Greedy Girls because I kind of wanted more of like more of a female entertainment as far as like not just artists. You feel me? Like it could be designers, it could be fashion, it could be anything. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's called an entertainment and not a label. You know
Right.
what I mean? Because I want to be able to have diversity of different type of women that do everything. Maybe it could be. I'm trying to make it more of an empowerment movement for like women. You know what I mean? Greedy girls. You know what I'm saying? So Greedy Girls been out probably since like probably like 2015, 2016. I don't have any artists signed on there because I'm not really looking for artists at this time right now or anybody like that just yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just building the brand, building the name, building the look, the logo, everything. So when I do decide to give me some artists, give me some people, or you know what I mean, to put it really, really into play, then you know what I mean. I'll do that. But right now it's just independent grind of what I'm putting my music out on and my labels and my brand. So yeah, Greedy Girls. If you're a greedy girl, you already know. Bossalena. The name Bossalena came from. It was given to me. You know what I mean? It's given to me for being a boss. I've always been a boss. I've always been a leader. I've always been a leader. I've always been strong minded. You know what I'm saying? So So my brother actually gave that name to me. You know what I'm saying? So I got the name from my brother. We were, just other artists and other people and guys would always have that mafia. I think from that Biggie era, where you have like that mafia feel. You know what I'm saying in the rap game, and that was my vibe. I always liked that mafia type feel, like a female boss. The suits and all that stuff. So I always kind of had that type of vibe. And I know C Murder and Master P brother in them. I think he was having this name Bossalini. So it was always like a big thing, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, and I was like, man, well, what's the girl version of them? You know what I mean? Like the girl version of them. So that's where Bossalina came out. You feel me? Because he was like, my bro was more like the girl version would be Bossalina. So since the boys called himself Bossalini, then the
Mhm.
girl version would be Bossalina. And that's how I came, and that's how you feel me? gave me the name Bossalena. You feel me? And I was like, oh yeah. I said, oh yeah, that rocks right there. You feel me? And it was history ever since. You know what I mean? I actually had another name. I had another rap name before Bossalena. I think it was called I think I was my first rap name I think was Transverse, the #1 assassin. And then I went Transverse, the #1 assassin. And then it changed from that to Bossalena. Yeah.
Hey, that's powerful too, though.
Yeah, that was some high school. You feel me? I don't know. Like, I don't even know. You feel me? It just got crazy. And I had a group too. My group was called Feel Hypnotic. And it was crazy because we had that name before they came out with that drink. So it was kind of weird. Like, like my group name was Feel Hypnotic and they came out with a hypnotic drink like years after that. You feel me? It was just kind of weird. Like, and then they tried to open up a club called Hypnotic one time. These ex-managers, you feel me? And I guess, they felt that we was some little niggas and we some little kids, and you feel me? We don't really know what we doing, you feel me? And then they could try to open the club and say Hypnotic. Bro, you already know the whole squad, you're not from Compton, you feel me? I said, nigga, open that club if you want to with that name on. You better change that name. If you don't change the name, homie, you're gonna have a problem. You feel me? Like, you're gonna have a problem when your club open up, because nigga, don't think it won't get shot up. And they changed the name. You know what I'm saying? Because they knew about it.
How long have you all been representing that name? How long have you all been representing that name?
We had been representing that name at that time. We had albums out. We had an album out. So it was already, you feel me? Nigga was rapping. Like, we did a show, we were performing. You feel me? Like, I was performing, like, I was right out of high school. You feel me? So it was just kind of weird, like, how, like, I've always been performing. You know what I mean? Like I said, I first performed, you feel me? When I was at a talent show, you know what I mean? When I was, before I was even in high school. So by the time I got out of high school, when I did music, you feel me? You know me, I was already, you know what I mean? So by the time I got out of high school, I was performing and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So sneaking in clubs, fake IDs, all that shit. You feel me? They had fake IDs. Like, I went to Vegas with fake IDs. Like, stop playing with me. Like, so, you know what I mean? So, you feel me? We's always, always breaking the rules, doing stuff that you ain't, you know what I mean? Just trying to get up in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, just trying to learn. You feel me? So, I learned a lot, doing what I do. And that's how Bossalena, Bossalena came out because, Bossalena's just been a boss. You feel me? Always been a boss.
I love it. I love it. Tell me a little bit of how you gonna watch me float.
Watch Me Float is my my third single and video to Female Down Volume 10. Man, Watch Me Float, man, it's my baby. Like, I like to smoke. I'm a smoker. You feel me? Like, I don't really drink that much. I'd rather smoke than drink. So I feel like I'm a female Wiz Khalifa, Snoop Dogg, Currency. You feel me? I never see females, or I never hear females talking about weed. Like, I've never heard Nicki Minaj have a weed song. I never heard Cardi B have a weed song. I never heard, Eve have a weed song. I never heard the Brat have an Eve song. I've never heard no female have a weed song.
You right about that. You definitely right about that. I've never heard that.
But women are the biggest smokers, and women buy all their niggas re-up. And some women are the biggest sellers. How in the hell we don't have a female Wiz Khalifa or Snoop Dogg, or why we don't got a woman smoker? So that's me. You feel me? Like, okay, fuck it, y'all don't want to do it. I got weed songs for days. You feel me? Like, nigga, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I smoke the best gas. Everybody know when they see Boss. Everybody already know. You feel me? They know off top when they see me. They're like, Boss got gas. You feel me? So I don't understand why. That's my thing. You feel me? Like, that's what makes me so. What's going on? You know what I mean? Women smoke the most weed, sell it, and they the ones to buy the weed. So I don't understand why nobody ain't signed no girl that do the weed. What is wrong with y'all? You feel me? That market is open. You don't know how much money a female would make if she got into that world and that market of the game. Like, come on, like, what is y'all doing? Y'all don't want to make money, bro. Like, I just feel like people don't want to make money, dude. Like, or they just, you know how much money that could have been made, for the last 5 years if you had a female that had weed.
Yeah, that'd be crazy,
Do you
crazy.
know how many? Do you know how many women in this world can relate to that? Do you know how many niggas could get paid off of that? But that's how stupid niggas is. Oh, women are high maintenance. No, motherfucker. You just got to get the right ones that get money in your pocket, my nigga. You feel me? Like that's where they look it all wrong. You think it's just a stripper could just because she's shaking ass that it works? No, it ain't the only thing that a female could fucking do, my nigga. You feel me? Get you two weed smoking women, and I guarantee you're gonna have. I bet you half these women buy that shit because they all smoke. They all do this, bro. Women are the biggest. Come on, like, for real? And it's never been done? For real? I can't believe y'all don't want to be the first people to ever do it. None of y'all. So it's just amazing to me how, I don't know. It's just weird. Just that, to me, that's common sense. But to the world, it's probably like unheard of that I've even said that.
Well,
You feel
no,
me?
now that you said it, now they're gonna be
Now you
on it.
see
You
what
know
I'm
what I'm
talking
saying?
about.
So now
That's why I'm an alien.
yeah.
That's why I'm an alien.
You know what I'm saying?
Feel
They
me?
was waiting on you to highlight it. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on me to highlight certain things so they can, maybe run it up.
I
So they can
mean,
run it
when you
up.
come out with Watch Me Float, and all I'm doing is smoking, I mean, you feel me? I mean, there's no other way I can get it out there more. There's no other way I can put it out there more. There's no other way that you can't tell people to freaking look. There are none. Where are they? What are you doing? Why? Who's my favorite? One of my favorite artists, Currency. What he do? Who is best friend? Where's Khalifa? Who would y'all do? Y'all the biggest smokers on the planet. Really? Y'all got your own brands. Really? Oh, you don't think I wouldn't want the women's? Y'all leaving the women out the shits. It's fucked up. You feel me? Like you feel me? I just feel like, you feel me? We just left out all kind of shit. You know what I mean? So that's where I come into play. And if I can inspire and if I can do what I can do, you know what I mean? And it is, you feel me? But a lot, like you say, you feel me? A lot of people don't look at it. A lot of people never thought of it. A lot of people never seen it. A lot of people never thought of it. A lot of people don't even give a shit. You know what I mean? And it's just weird to say that when you've been here for hundreds of years and you just can't even really, that's kind of weird. You know? So that's how I feel. You feel me? Like that's kind of weird that, no one's never thought of it. Oh, I've never crossed my mind. Damn, this how many people in this world?
Yeah.
And to me, I could see it. Feel me? I don't have to say anything. I could see it. Where are they? Like I've been here. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a smoker. Like I don't see no women. Like y'all niggas never put nobody out that do that shit like y'all, but a girl version. That's kind of
Well,
jacked up.
let's take a minute. Let's take a moment real quick if you don't mind. And just, appreciate some women out here, spearheaded by yourself. Tell me who is the top 5, not female rappers, but I want you to tell me who are the top 5 women who are the most influential to you outside of your mom. May she rest in peace.
Both my grandmas, rest in peace to both of them too.
May they rest in peace.
Yeah, you feel me? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all my strong women are in heaven. You know what I mean? So I'm the legacy. You feel me? So I really don't honestly, I don't really look up to nobody like that. You feel me? My family. You know what I'm saying? Both my grandparents, both my grandmas and my mom, they were probably the strongest women ever. You know what I'm saying? They've owned businesses. They have farming. My grandmas have farming businesses. You feel me? That's how I learned how to be an entrepreneur. Like, you feel me? I just learned from them. Like, you know what I mean? As far as outside of my family, who would I be inspired by? It's really hard to say because I'm not inspired by people. You feel me? I'm inspired by my mom. I'm inspired by my family. I'm never inspired by nobody else. You feel me? You don't inspire me. My family inspired me. You feel me? I don't look to nobody to inspire me. I don't look to celebrities to be like, oh, I'm inspired by them, and that makes me want to know. No.
Yeah.
No, I never. You feel me? So I've never looked up to a female. You feel me? I've only looked up to my mom. You know what I mean? So, whose craft can I respect? That I highly respect. Waka Flocka's mom. The manager. I love her grind. You know what I mean? That's kind of dope. I like how she did what she did. You know what I'm saying? Like that lets me. You feel me? I take notes. You feel me? So I wouldn't say they inspire me, but these are people I take notes from. These are people that I feel like, okay, I like how they did that, or I like their path, or I like the direction they went. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take little bits and pieces from these strong females that I maybe can add to my. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I would say Waka Flocka's mom, as her being a manager, you know what I'm saying, and what she did for the industry. You know what I mean? A lot of these artists in the industry. My second person I'll probably be probably like probably somebody like Queen Latifah. You know what I'm saying? She's very empowering for women. You know what I'm saying? Even though she comes from the East Coast, but she's had TV shows and she just does everything. You know what I mean? She raps, she sings, had TV shows, had her own. You know what I mean? So that's very I respect her for that. So I like her grind. So I take some pieces from her. You know what I'm saying? I've took some pieces from Lil Kim. You know what I'm saying? I have to put Lil Kim up there because I think she was one of the first women that I know that owned her own record label, and she had like 3 dudes signed on her label. You know what I mean? So like she was the first female with her Queen Bee records where when Biggie died, like she put them niggas on. You feel me? So I love that. You know what I mean? That's what made like, okay, cool, you feel me? So she had like 2 or 3 dudes on her label. So I was like, okay, I feel that. So you feel I like her a little lower. So I take some pieces from her. You know what I'm saying? Um who else? Oprah. I'm inspired by Oprah a lot. You know what I'm saying? I like Oprah. You know what I mean? First black female billionaire. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? People can hate as they want. You know what I'm saying? But Oprah
Right.
is she's very, Oprah's very fucking very smart. You know what I'm saying? That's where when you hear me say pillowcases and you feel me? Because you know she went Martha Stewart on niggas like you feel me? So you know what I mean? So I'm taking pieces from her. You feel me? So I feel like I'm not inspired like that. I don't follow them, but I take pieces from different uh powerful women that I like, you know what I'm saying? And try to incorporate that into my field of what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So like yeah, I think those ones, you know what I mean? I think it's quite a few, you know what I'm saying? I mean I'm sure I have more if I could just like if I was to think about it, but just off the head, off you just telling me, you feel me? Just off right
Yeah.
now of saying it off top, yeah, you feel me? I think those women really like I look at that really, you feel me, make me want to be Greedy Girls Entertainment and you feel me, take it to that next level. And how can I be different from them? You know what I'm saying? Because like I don't honestly none of them like never really helped too many females. So it's kind of like, you know, I don't know, like they would help dudes more than they would help females. You feel me? So that's kind of where it's like a little bit fickle for me. You know what I mean? I like what you do. You feel me? I'm not gonna fuck because you ain't help females, but I like little pieces that I can take from you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
okay. I appreciate that. Definitely appreciate that, and I'm sure the whole audience doing. And I speak for everyone. I mean, this has been more than a pleasure. You know what I mean? To just be able to, hear you speak. You're very just inspiring. You just motivating. You know what I mean? Just to hear you talk because and just so real too. You know what I mean? And you just a rarity because you know
yeah,
what I mean. Just to say what you said in reference to how you look up so much to your family and your family has been the inspiration, and I can also relate. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean. That's why I'm just really so having so much respect for what you representing because you know what I mean. I just feel like I can really relate to your some of your values. You know what I mean? You have great morals and values, and you know what I mean. I just want to continue to wish you the best, and hope that everything that you strive for continue to be even bigger. You know what I mean, and multiply by bigger than you even envision. And the
yeah,
blessings just be continue to be in abundance, and safety over you and all your family life. Everybody that you love and people that even look up to you. You know what I mean? Safety
yeah,
over them as well. And
yeah.
just want to continue to wish you the best and much respect and love. And you have my support right here. And man, girls, it's been 3 hours. I can't talk no more. Oh, hey.
Right. I can't say this has probably been the funniest, different, you know, like I liked it this interview and it's probably been the longest ever. So you feel me? That's gonna be in the books and the records. Probably gonna ask me one day, who best interview you did? Man, I was on one like 3 hours, bro. It was dang cold, you feel me? So that's dope. Like, you know what I mean? And that's the point, you know, creating new shit, you know, experiences, new things, you feel me? I like I said before, you feel me? As much as you give me, you know, as much praise as much as I give you, you know what I'm saying? Because I love what you're doing, I love your vibe, everything you do, you know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you're doing, you feel me? Like, and it can only be, you know, we can only build from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's the thing, you know what I mean? And what happens after, you know what I'm saying? The building and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So I think everything was cool and I love the interview and I love my time and the time with you. You feel me? And things talked about. I think it was great. I think it was good ass. You feel me? Thank you for having me. You know what I'm saying? You are
Much love. Much love.
you are one of the best. You are one of the best. I like what you do. I like what you do.
I appreciate you. You definitely one of the best. Everything that you do, and soon to be, believed as the best, Bossalena, female boss, the one and only Mspain.
And
You know what
make
I'm
sure,
talking about?
make sure you get with my manager. And can you send her? Can you send my manager your address so I could send you a package? So I can send you a package.
Okay, word. Okay, okay, okay. Love, love. Most
So
definitely.
make
I
sure
will.
you send her. Make sure you get her the info so that way we can get some stuff out to you.
Okay, word. It'd be my pleasure. You know what I'm saying? To help support and just, hey, just continue to put you out there because you're doing some incredible things.
And where you said you at right now? Where you? What state you in?
Chicago.
Okay.
Shout out.
Okay. Okay. I like Chicago. I've been trying to get to Chicago. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah. I'm trying to get to Chicago. I've been trying to get to Chicago since the tattoo people, Chicago Ink and them. Like, you feel me? I've been
Right, right.
trying to. No, that's just fun. But I fucks with Chicago though. I heard it be cold as shit though, right about now, probably though, huh? You will never see me in Chicago in the wintertime though. I know that much.
Yeah, it's like 26 degrees right now, something like that.
Yeah, it gets very cold. I heard it gets super cold there. So like, yeah, I will never visit. Maybe summertime type thing for me. But yeah, I heard about Chicago. I got some family. I got some family somewhere over there. You feel me? I don't know where. Don't ask. I have no idea. But I'm gonna go over there one day. Hey,
Hey,
Chicago just like Compton. Chicago just like Compton. You feel me? I ain't trying to. You feel me? I ain't, bruh. I already done grew up in Compton. I'm not trying to go find out Chirac. I ain't even trying to go find out. You feel me? I don't even want to. I don't even want to know. You feel me? Because you know it's bad. You feel me? It's bad like we bad. I'm cool. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time and then, you feel me? I'm gonna take my time. But yeah, good shit. And I'm gonna have to
yeah,
visit Chicago one day. You're gonna see me in Chicago actually pretty soon. Actually, I'm trying to do something there. I don't know where you're at yet, but
let me know. Let me know.
Chicago.
I
But
love Bumpy City.
Chicago's in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So you feel me? Since we in Chicago, shout out James. You feel me? You know what I mean? So it's my label mate. So you know what I mean? But yeah, I can't wait to get to Chicago though. I did something else for somebody in Chicago too. So yeah, I need to tap in with Chicago though. Because somebody came here from San Antonio. They came to San Antonio and performed out here, and he was from Chicago. I forget what his
Okay,
name was. He was some artist. He was an artist. He was dope too. He was hella dope. You feel me? Like, damn, I don't even know what I'm saying. But like, yeah, I'm like, dude, we gotta connect with you feel me? So Chicago, you feel me? Chicago got the flows. Like, I think they were about to have crucial conflict or somebody out here. Wow, somebody, I don't know, something like that out here in San Antonio. Like we get a lot of Chicago artists perform in San Antonio a lot.
oh
Like
yeah.
Twista would probably be here. I think Twista was just here last week. Do or Die will be here on 11.
Mm.
So next week, Do or Die will be here. Like I said, Crucial will be here a lot. Like you feel me? Like I don't know the promoters here. Like he must got a connection with Chicago, so he
Yeah.
always booked like all of them like Crucial, Do or Die. You feel me? Twister, like they all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe got a connection with them, but they always in San Antonio. And I haven't even seen Do or Die live yet. They'll be here, but I'm not even gonna be able to go to this show. But
Oh man.
man, my
Very happy
partner
to
birthday that day. You feel me? Birthday families like the wrong day.
hear
You feel me? Like, dang, and I wanted to see Do or Die. Like, I wanted to see it. Like, I've never seen him live like that. But yes, that's next week too. And then Craig Fax, the comedian, gonna be here. So you feel me? It's kind of hectic next week.
Yeah, man. Shout out, salute to all them legends, man. You just named Do or Die, Crucial Conflict, Twister, man, all of them. You know what I mean? These straight up Chicago pioneers in hip hop. You know what I mean? Out here, so we love
I mean,
them.
I
We
would,
love
I would,
them.
I would probably say before that, like, because I think Twister probably was way before them. No.
Yeah, well, Common came before, before him.
Oh yeah, Common. I just seen him somewhere. I don't know what I was watching. Some movie he was in. Yeah,
Yeah.
Common. He is from and Kanye, right?
I'm sorry to say that one more time.
I said Common, but Kanye's from Chicago too, ain't he?
Oh yeah, almost there. Kanye, shout out to Kanye all the time. I love
Right,
that
you feel
interview
me?
you did, boy.
Yeah. Can't forget Kanye. Oh yeah, I forgot them two, Kanye and Common. Like, cause I be seeing them so much that you don't really, you feel me? You forget. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
where they really be at. Like, oh yeah, y'all did come from. You feel me?
yeah,
Yeah,
shout
yeah.
out, shout out.
Yeah. There's certain places that just gonna be have a mark for the rest of their life. You know what I mean? Chicago's one. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because just the whole era of Twisted, Do Or Dies. Plus, you got the Michael Jordans and the Chicago. So Chicago always going. You feel me? Just like New Orleans, like will always. You feel me? They
Yeah,
always have artists. They'll always be successful in this industry, even if they're a small little. You feel me? But them
right.
areas got a lot of artists that come out them goddamn little areas though.
Yeah, shout out to Nuisance. Shout out to Shauna. You know what I'm talking about? And shout out to the
Now,
Brat.
hold up. I swear to God, you're probably the only person I've ever heard of that mentioned her name.
Who? Shauna?
Newsom.
Nuisance.
A lot of
Yeah,
people don't know her.
she deserve her flowers, man. You know what I mean? I make sure people get their
I
flowers
can
over here.
honestly say I think she probably would. I think she probably, honestly, now that you say that, she would probably have to be my number one top artist in the industry of OG, off top,
Mm, that's
off
what's
top,
up.
off top, because she, uh, I used to like 8 Ball, MJG, and all them. You feel me? So I used to listen to them too, like, you feel me? And Psychodrama and them. And then I used to
Yeah,
listen to
she's
Triple
second time.
Darkness. You feel me? I
Yeah,
mean, like people that didn't even really, you feel me? Like they were big, but they were still local in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So when Nuisance came out with, I think she had a song with
Michael
Psychodrama
Jordan.
or something.
Yeah,
And oh my God, because you know they are like skilled. It's like a
yeah,
different type of skill.
yeah.
That is they were like insane. You feel me? So for her to be with them was like unheard of. You know what I mean? It was unheard of, like female wise. You feel me? Yeah, the Mia X's, the Gangsta Boost, yeah. But no. Shauna, cool. Only because she can hang with Tech Nine and shit. Cause you know she got trial. No, you feel me? I know, but Noose, she ain't
Yeah,
fucking with me. I'm sorry. You feel me? I'm sorry. You feel me? She's got to be number one to me. You know what I mean? Because her skill was she was too advanced way before all these niggas. Way before. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like
Nuisance.
she know how to change her voice. She know how to project. She know how to do acting. She know how to do all these patterns before niggas even knew what a pattern was. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because you feel me? So I'm
Hey,
glad that you said that. It's hard. I could never find her. I could never find her music. I could never, after I heard her on that, I could never, because I'm not from Chicago. I'm from Compton, so I could never get her music. I could never find her. I could never download nothing, but I knew that she was dope as fuck. You feel me? And I knew she was from Chicago. That's all I know. So it was dope
you
that
know
you
what I'm
said
saying?
her name,
Hey,
because I don't know. Maybe you can give me some of her music. Maybe you can send me an album. I don't know. I've never heard an album. I would love to hear an album for her or anything. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be dope.
no. I'm gonna do better than that. Nah, we're gonna do better than that. Nuisance was recently on my show. Shout out to Nuisance again, you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Queen. You know what I'm saying? Queen of Chicago hip hop. And y'all should collaborate or something like that. Let me connect y'all, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because anyone who respects her like that, you know what I'm saying, and you are who you are, and you are a very respected artist and
Oh,
legendary in yourself, you know what I'm saying? Y'all deserve, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know what I'm saying, y'all click or whatever like
yeah.
that. Let me hook it up. Let me
Yeah,
connect
you
y'all.
feel me? Make it happen. You feel me? I mean, I still want to bump some shit. You feel me? Send me some
Right.
music. You know what I mean? I'm a fan first. You feel me? Can I be let me be a groupie first, and then you feel me? But yeah, like for sure though. You feel me? I'm always. You feel me? I'm always. You feel me? I'm always down. You know what I'm saying? Like I
You still
say,
got those
that
conversations.
one only get a pass. That one she get a pass. Everybody else I don't know, but she get a pass. You feel me? Because I don't know. It's just. You know, Chicago started rapping fast. Niggas has been rapping fast. Like niggas is that's the era now. You feel me? It's the era.
Right.
You feel me? Nigga, they been doing that. Nigga, they created that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's like, and people love like, oh, I love when you rap fast. I'm like, man, I do rapping, I slow and you feel me? I got pad. You know, I could do it all. Like I'm not really just You know, I'm just spitting all the time like that. Goddamn, calm down. You got to say some things. Some things mean. You know, sometimes you got to go slow. So that's why I kind of fuck with, because she, you know, only certain people know how to go slow and fast and know how to, you know, tweak it. Some people just only rap a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Cardi B's and Nicki and them, but they sound the same on every single song. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know how to change your octaves, your pitch, your tones, it's a whole lot to it. Like, you feel me? So that's what made me respect her a lot, because Chicago was skilled. You feel me? Chicago was very skilled with the artists.
Yeah.
I think No Cap might be from there too. And he was very, very good too. Or Skills. Maybe his name was Skills.
Yeah,
somebody
one from here too.
Oh, they both, huh? Yeah, I don't know, but you feel me? I got some hitters. Like, I don't think there's nobody whack that's ever came from Chicago. You feel me? Like, you feel me? Like, I can't name. You feel me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't name
too hard.
Like they
hard on bars around here. We real serious with the bars, you know what I'm saying? And the message, like, it has to really be strong. Like, you can't just be a fly by. You know what I'm saying? You can't call yourself a rapper in Chicago and not be able to represent, or a poet for that matter too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would probably say the most non-lyrical will probably be Kanye out of all of them. You know what I mean? And he's good.
Kanye got bars too, like Power.
He do,
Power.
But they're not. He got bars, but he would be the lesser of all the bar. Like, niggas have bars. Like, niggas rap. Like, niggas rap. You know what I'm saying? Kanye came from the newer era where he didn't rap. Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? He came in a different vibe. You feel me? So I would say, out of all the artists in Chicago, Kanye would be like the lesser popping off with the, you know, patterns and the skills and the, like, you feel me? He could go, but he ain't like the OG niggas.
Yeah, respectively, you know what I'm saying? You know, a person like a Common and, like you say, Nuisance, you know what I'm saying? Twisted, they don't, you know, so there's different levels to this, you know what I'm saying? Even Shauna, you know what I mean? I've heard some lyrics and stuff from Shauna that not everybody constantly heard, you know what I mean? But she can really go.
Oh, like, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people for the go, but hey, that's another whole different.
But see, that's what I said about Shauna. That's what I said about Shauna. Her commercial stuff, her radio stuff, people would never know. Yeah. But I didn't respect her with that. I respected when I heard her on the track with Tech Nine. And that's where it was like, oh, okay, you can hang. Okay. Oh, you were different. Oh, okay. Oh, you got a little. So that's where it changed people's thoughts. Oh, she can actually spit. You know what I mean? Like, you're just not, you know, a little Kim, you feel me? You're not a thought rapper, like, you feel me? So it was different. You feel me? So when I heard her with Tech, it was like, oh, okay, hold up, I like Shauna now. Okay, hold up. You feel me? You get more, you know what I mean? And it's the people you're with. You feel me? Like, the people you rap with, that's what especially that's what is for the women, because the women, we can't make our own lane. You feel me? We have to go through somebody. You feel me? So that's the only reason why we're going to hear these women, because we have to go through whoever we're listening to get to them. You feel me? Right. Like I told you, who's my favorite artist? Tech Nine. You feel me? So I was a Tech Nine fan, and then I happened to hear her on there. You feel me? Now it's like, oh, okay, wait a minute. Now I'm tapped into her because she was on one of my favorite artists. You know what I'm saying? Now I like her. I wouldn't have liked her just on her own album, because I don't really listen to it like that, because I was into my favorite artist. That's how you discover your new artist. That's how you like your new artist. Why? Because they were on an artist that you like song. It wasn't because you went and found their music and you liked them for their album. No. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I would never, like, it's not, oh, you don't buy female. No, I don't really just buy female albums like that. Like, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't expect anyone to look at me like that. You're probably going to like me from somebody. You feel me? I liked, you feel me, Nipsey Hussle because I heard him on a Currency album. You feel me?
Right.
Like, oh, I liked how he rapped with that nigga. Like, you feel me? I thought he was more hood, because I didn't listen to the shit like that, because you were on my favorite, you know? Now I like you. And that's just how a lot of people attract to new artists. That's how you get your new artist, from a artist you like. It's not that you went and found that nigga and he's your favorite artist. No, that didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So, You know what I mean? My other favorite artist is Gucci. How did I hear Gucci? Because he was on a song with Jeezy and they had a song together. You feel me? Then I end up liking. You feel me? So you gotta people you know what I'm saying? So I look at it like that. You know what I mean? So I don't expect anybody to be like, oh, you feel me? You might gonna have to like me from another song of an artist that you like. You feel me? Ain't nobody just going, you feel me? So I just look at it like, because that's how I am. So I would think that someone would be like that to me too, if that makes sense. You feel me? So
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. Now you
all
got
right.
me just, hey, you didn't put the pressure on me because we didn't start talking about female Chicago MCs and stuff, you know what I mean? And we have so many here, and because, you know what I mean, I am who I am in my city, you know what I'm saying? Like now I have like I have to yell some people out. So or it's like a disrespect. So real
Mm-hmm.
quick, you know what I'm saying? Let me what's her name? Let me yell out Gypsy Queen. You know what I mean? She's actually she been around, you know what I mean, almost as long as Nuisance actually. But she don't get her flowers, you know what I'm saying? So today I'm giving you your flowers, Gypsy Queen. You know what I'm talking about? Um
Hey,
then,
I
you know
think
what
I
I
might
mean?
have heard of her. I think I might have heard of her somewhere. Gypsy Queen. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, she dope. She dope. I ain't gonna lie. I can't front. You know what I mean? Then
Okay.
shout out to Miranda Wright, you know what I'm saying, the right way. She go hard, you know what I mean? Kate Valentine, she go hard, you know what I'm saying? Dottie
Okay.
Stacks, you know what I mean, right here in Chicago, she go hard. You know what I mean? We have it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying?
And
Um,
that's where it's so crazy about female artists. You know, we just don't really get to hear about each other. You know what I'm saying? Because
sweet juices,
a lot of
sweet
people
juices.
don't.
Shout out to sweet juices.
I need to get like maybe I could. You feel me? Maybe you could send me a list. I want to do because I want to do YouTube, but just for women. You feel me? Putting light on women that people don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's a
Yeah,
lot. Like you said, you feel me? You just named like 5, 6. I ain't never. I don't. You feel me? Like I would love to like get involved with. Like you feel me? Like it's just because when we're in our own places, it's just really hard to branch out because we're female artists, and a lot of people don't respect female artists like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to kind
yeah,
of really like know anything because not too many males are just gonna give you a shout out. You know what I mean? It's not about
right.
so that's where it's kind of hard where we wouldn't really know. It's no disrespect, but it's just that we don't really, you feel me? Like we don't get the promo. We don't get no one to tell us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I would love to listen to some of them. I would love to, you know what I mean? Like I said, I would love to come to Chicago just to see what the hell. Can we do an all female show, nigga? I don't know. You feel me? Like, just different things. But yeah, that's dope. I like that you give your flowers to your peoples, and you feel me. You recognize. You feel me. I'm gonna have to tap into your interview. That you said that you have with Nuisance that you did. I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
tap in, check that out. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that
absolutely.
out.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? We gotta look out for each other because you know what I mean, when we had these opportunities, these platforms, you know what I'm saying, and hey, it's been 3 hours and 36 minutes. Hell, I guess I could start shouting some more people out. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, me
Hey, and
though.
My Texas people, real quick, you know what I'm saying? My cousin TJ, he in Dallas, you know what I'm saying? I got a sister that's in Houston, you know what I mean? Now when it come to LA, man, we've had so many great people on this show, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So shout out to OG Cocaine. You've been on the show, you know what I mean? Big bro. DJ King Assassin, the legendary one and only. He been on the show, you know what I mean? Tupac's DJ. Man, Tracy Cruz, you know what I mean? Fabulous singer, you know what I mean? A super award winning singer. She got like 30 awards or something like that for singing. Like it's crazy. She's out there in LA. Um,
Wow.
Dang, who else? Shout out to Cheryl Cooley. You know what I mean? She just helped me out with my contest that I do. I have a it's called Show Off Your Talent Best Clean YouTube Video Contest, and she was one of my celebrity guest judge, and she actually just was inducted into the Women's Songwriters Hall of Fame. So
Okay.
man, to have her as a
That's
judge,
dope.
you know what I mean? You know, that was dope. You know what I mean? And if y'all don't know, she's the director of the band over Climax, the first female band in the whole world since
Okay, I know the
1979.
drummer. I know the drummer. Her
Okay,
name is
okay,
Tish from LA. She a drummer, black Trump drummer from
okay,
Climax.
okay.
Like, well, like I don't really know about Climax like that, but she was like she ran clubs in LA. You feel me? And man, I was like big sis, but I knew like I think she ended up like going on tour later, like maybe 4 or 5 years. Maybe they still touring like sometimes. You feel me? Because she'll do some stuff with them. Like you feel me? I don't know, but you feel me? I know she part of that girl that band. You feel me? Like I know she was a drummer. Like she's a female drummer. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really never seen it, but I know that she part of that. And I know her, like, know her. You feel me? Like, that's the homie.
Right.
You know, like, that's the homie. Like, that's the homie. Like, damn. And she always used to talk about that shit, too. Like, she was part of Climate. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, LA, you feel me? Feel me?
Yeah, we
You
gotta
go up
gotta
and,
get
you
her
know
on
what I
the
mean?
show. I was
Yeah,
just,
oh,
and that's
yeah.
funny though,
You need
because I
to.
was
You
just,
need to get her. You need to get her.
yeah, like I spoke that though. Like it's funny that you said that because I was just talking like before this, like I was saying, like man, like I need to get all the Climax on the show because what they've done is incredible. And to be the first female band, you know what I mean, it's kind of asinine that I've only
Mhm.
interviewed one person and I keep interviewing her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Because there's so
oh,
many other dope women that's part of the group.
right.
So I like to
Yeah.
do that, you know what I'm saying, and work toward getting them on the show.
Yeah,
And
yeah, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Yeah, that's some legendary. Yeah, that's some. You feel me? That's some. Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. I don't even know, but you know what I mean. I think you feel me. I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to watch some stuff on the actual band themselves. Like you feel me? Like I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? Like I know a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know the history. I don't know like like how it started. You feel me? I'm gonna have to look that up. I didn't really know that they was the first. You said they were the
yeah, the
first
first
female band.
female band, first female band
So
in the
like,
whole world.
really? So like, Sheila
Yeah,
E didn't have a band. I thought she was one of the first.
they've been around since Cheryl Cooley joined the band in 1979, and she was appointed as director of the band. To my knowledge, they've been around before 1979. That's when she
Oh,
joined the band.
oh, yeah.
And that would be somewhere around the same time too. You know, Sheila E. You know what I'm saying? That was
Yeah,
like
I thought she
late
had a band.
70s,
I don't know.
80s.
What is she? Who was she with? Who was she connected? Prince?
Well, she was
Somebody.
with Prince. She was with Prince.
Yeah. Okay. So, but he got her because she had a band or something. You feel me? I don't know what her band. I'm gonna have to look that up. I know she was a drummer. That's all I know. You feel me? I don't really know, but I know. You feel me? I'm gonna tap in with the tap ins. You feel me? Gotta do my music history. You feel me?
Yeah,
I mean,
well, that's what we do over here. We teach each other. You know what I mean? Um, oh yeah, and before I don't want to get in trouble, so real quick, also shout out to Andrea World. Oh goodness, I can't talk. Andrea Ward, she's out there in LA too. You know what I mean? She's a big time fashion designer and director, film director.
what?
Also, I'm missing somebody. I'm missing somebody.
Hey, did you hear about Virgil? Man, rest in peace though. Virgil,
Yeah,
bro.
rest,
God,
rest in peace.
really, that hurt me. You
Virgil.
know, I'm a fashion, you feel me? I'm a fashion, you feel fashion is my second love, you know what I'm saying? So I was kind of, man, that was kind of wild. Like, man, this has been sad lately, you feel me? I'm like, Virgil? Oh,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, that was
yeah. I
that kind of
heard.
hurt right there. He
Now
was
is
kind
that
of
the
young, and he was
same?
real young, too.
Now is this the same Virgil that Kanye was just speaking about? They used to work with him.
Yeah,
Okay, that's the
yeah,
same Virgil.
yeah. He
Wow,
worked for
that's
Kanye. He worked for Louis. He worked for who did
right,
he work for before then? He worked shit. He worked. He was the man. And then he got a hella collabs with hella collabs with Nike, Jordan, whoever. Like Virgil
right,
was the designer, dude. Like Virgil was the guy. Like you feel me? He's one of them. He's one of them ones. He's one of the elites. Like, and he
right.
was young. And he was like
Yeah,
still young too, like you feel me. So it's kind of like, dang, like he was one of the fashion icon guys. Like I liked his shoes, I like his concepts, I like his colorways. Like so, I always watch Virgil. You feel me? Like these are certain ones you watch. You feel me? So that kind of hit me a little bit. You feel me? Because I'm a fashion nigga, so it hit me in the fashion world. You feel me? If it ain't the rap world, last week with Young Dolph, rest in peace, Young Dolph,
yeah.
which hurt me
That's a
bad.
big thing.
You feel me? That hurt me really bad because I mean, you feel me? He's constantly on my playlist, so it's like certain songs, like damn, you know what I mean? Like damn. And then Virgil a week later, like what? Like now you hit me with the fashion, you hit me with the rap. I'm just confused right now. So yeah, it's a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
It's a
awful.
lot.
They Virgil, and prayers to all his family. You know what I mean? Everyone that loved him and looked up to him, and everyone he
Yeah.
inspired. You know what I mean? Thank you for your contribution, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up, rise and
Yep,
power.
you'll be missed. Rest in peace, for real, all day, like for real. Yeah,
Peace.
that was a hard one. That was a hard one. Yeah, I mean they all was hard this week. You feel me? I mean, I guess they all hard. You feel me? Like we can't catch a break some days. You know what I'm saying? Like this industry is just crazy. And people ask nowadays, like, you still want to rap? Why you still want to rap? Like, it's just
Mm,
crazy to rap nowadays. It's crazy to be a rapper nowadays. Like it is. You know what I mean? It is. It makes it more dangerous. It makes you feel like, like, should I be doing this? You know what I'm saying? Because of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like more rappers are dying every day. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy. You feel me? So it kind of makes you look at like, how you do music. You know what
right.
I'm saying? How you do music, that negative stuff, all that wild rap, rap. Like, man, you feel me? Some of that stuff, you speak up on it, it happens. You know what I mean? That's what people don't say. Everybody always want to say you speak it into existence, you speak it into existence. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just a sad thing. It's a sad thing because a lot of them know it and they still do it and they know, like, you feel me? I don't know. It's just weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's hard.
Yeah,
It's hard
yeah,
for the game. It's hard for the game. But, maybe
yeah,
people learn. You know what I'm saying? The older we get,
yeah.
and everybody, we got to do what we got to do. But shit.
Before I we actually just lost someone else. Really great. Before I say his name, I want to shout out my last person in LA, which is Sean Granberry, who's been on the show Hip Hop TV. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Shout out to Sean. So, but man, we just actually just lost a legend, and he's one of my past guests from this show. And we supposed to have did a second interview,
mm,
and we just never got around to it. He became really sick and ended up getting cancer and ended up passing just
mm,
like last week. So shout out to my friend Slam and DA. And this is
mm,
a picture of him because this was the poster flyer that I created,
mhm,
but we never did this interview
mm.
because he ended up getting sick
Yes.
as the year went on, and it just never happened. And unfortunately, just passed. But he was
Uh,
actually the drummer for Atlantic Star and New Edition for like the
oh,
last, I mean, going back 30 years. I'm saying
mhm.
like
Right.
he was there, one of the original drummers for Atlantic Star, and like all them hits
Wow.
and stuff, like that's crazy. So I'm just
Wow.
privileged to have known him, to met him, you know what I mean, and befriend him, you know what I'm saying, and would be able to talk
Yeah.
to him and just him give me, you know what I'm saying, little good conversation, whatever like that. But yeah, man, rest in peace, rise and power, my
Yeah.
brother, Slam and
Yeah.
DA.
Rest in peace.
Um,
Condolences to his family and all that stuff, man. It's
yeah,
hard to
he
deal with
he was
stuff like
great.
that regardless.
Yeah, Dan Atherin, Senior. So may you rest in peace, my brother. I love you. So yeah, it's just been, it's just sad, this
Well,
that's the way of life, unfortunately, with
yeah.
people have to pass and move on and transition to a higher being because all this is just decoration anyway,
Right,
saying
right, right, right,
all
right,
about
right,
the spirit. It's all about the spirit. So, and you've been doing a great job just bringing your music out, with following your spirit and just
right.
giving people, great music, a great sound, and um, just embracing yourself, you know what I mean, of who you are, who your family are, and just taking on the challenge, you know what I mean? That's what I like to say. Like, you took
Mhm.
on the challenge, the
Yeah.
ultimate challenge of just not letting your parents down and making sure your mama and your dad is proud of you. And you did a great job, and I'm proud of you too. You know what I'm saying? So just keep
Mhm.
up the great work. I want
Always.
to just continue to wish you the best. Hey, you know what I mean? I definitely feel like I know you like
Hey,
hey,
that's
you
how
know what
we
I'm
do.
saying?
You feel me? You know how
All
we
I can
do.
do is say, don't be a stranger now, Bossalena. Don't be no
All right.
stranger. I didn't talk
Hey,
to you for 4 hours. We ain't strangers no more.
oh no, for sure. We connected. We connected. We family now. You know what I'm saying? We family
Yeah,
now. So, you feel
okay. It's all love.
me?
Yeah,
Always.
for real. Peace to you. I
Mhm.
gotta get me something to eat. I'm hungry. You hungry? Don't you get hungry after 4 hours of talking?
Actually, I didn't even really eat today, and I was at work. So actually, my food is on the bed, and then my
Oh
niece was
no.
like, Yeah, I got food in the microwave on the bed. Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to go handle that. You feel me? I'm a late night person anyway, so you feel me? It
Right,
takes me
right.
time. So you feel me? I'm just now, my body just not waking up low key. So we gonna wake up and get some food. You know what I'm saying? I got some things to do. You feel me? For the rest of my night. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'll probably be up for the next 5 hours.
Hey, well, I'm definitely, you got me lit, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little litty over here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's been a pleasure though, Queen. Peace to you, Bossalena, female boss, Miss Payne,
For sure.
aka, you know what I'm saying? Just continue to do your thing. Congratulations on all of your success. You know, the recent project that you're working on, you know what I mean? Reloaded 10, all of that, you know what I'm saying? You are something special. Congratulations on your drinks. You know, the peach, I love that peach. I can't tell you much how I love the peach. You know, so I'm ready. I'm anxious to taste your soda. I'm anxious to taste your soda. So
Yeah.
yeah, just like
Yeah,
that.
for sure. Make sure just don't forget to tap in on my manager, send her the info, and then you know what I'm saying, we'll connect and we keep in touch and we keep it going and I can't wait to come back on the show again.
Absolutely. Shout out to Sarah Triple P Management. Shout out to Legit Ballers. You know what I'm talking about? Legends. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Man, salute, salute all day, all the way around. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Appreciate
yeah,
everyone.
yeah. Shout out Sarah, shout out James. You already know from Bossalena, you feel me? Man, I just seen they just was here like a couple weeks ago. You know what I mean? For my release party. So James and Sarah came, you know what I'm saying, for my reloaded album release party. So that was very dope. You feel me? Shout out to my team. You feel me? They always, always, always come in and support me. You know what I'm saying? I really, really, really appreciate them. Like for real, for real. You feel me? So you know what I mean?
That's what's up. That's true
And
love. True
shout out
love.
Black Troy. Shout out Black Troy. You feel me? He's on the label mate too. What up, brother? What up, brother? You feel me? We got a roster of family. You feel me? Our whole roster is pretty. You feel me? So shout out to the whole team. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who y'all is. Whoop.
That's right. And hey, and let me and just compliment again Sarah, you know what I mean, your manager, because she was just like on time, you know, in reference to this right here. You know what I mean? She took the time and typed in all of your social media to where, you know, it gave me an opportunity to be able to just continue to hold it up on the screen, making my job easier.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah. My
appreciate that.
manager is no joke. Yeah, she's no joke. You feel me? She gonna put all the links. You feel me? I'm sure y'all probably gonna see the website up in there, all my socials. Like she be on point. You feel me? And some people ask too. They be like, "Why you a manager in the chats and the interviews?" She's supposed to because I'm in the interview. Who else is gonna send you the information? Who gonna give you the where to go, the links? You feel me? That's what your manager is supposed to do. If your manager is not tapped in on your interviews and doing their little piece,
Right.
then you feel me? I think something's wrong. So you feel me? I'm thankful that you feel me that she actually does what she's supposed to be. You know what she does, like her job. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like if I'm a manager, I make sure my artist got all her stuff out there. You feel me? So shout out to Sarah for always being on point, always being on time, always. You feel me? She always be
Yeah.
keeping me on. You feel me? She be like, get in, tap on. You gotta get your things on. You gotta be on it in 1 hour. You gotta be on it 30 minutes. You're gonna be on it 10 minutes. She be on it. Like, you feel me? I'm like, I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. You feel me? Like, so you feel me? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You feel me? She, my manager. You feel me? Sarah, you the shit.
That's right. That's right. Hey, much love to you though, Bossalina. Again, I just wish you the best and that all your dreams come even quicker than you expect and just bigger than what you could ever envision. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And just give you safety over you and your life and all of your people and just, you know what I mean, everything continue to grow in abundance for you, you know what I mean? Much love, much respect, salute to you. And yeah,
Thank you, my
that
brother.
way. You have
Thank
my
you, my brother.
support all
We're
day.
gonna
I
keep it
said it, man.
popping.
I said it
All right.
team.com.
All
Be safe
right.
and get
You
you
already
something
know.
to eat.
I am right
Double.
now. You feel me? You already know. Tune in, Boston. I'm out there, so you feel me? I said it with it. I said it TV.com. You already know what it is. You feel me? Barcelona.
Right.
Whoop.
All right. If anybody
All right.
asks Bossalena, I said it.
Okay. I said it. I got you. I
All
said
right.
it,
Peace
nigga.
to you.
All right, for sure, for sure. Later.
Have blessings.
You too.
All right. Hey, I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Make sure y'all support my new friend, Bossalena. You know what I mean? That girl is a legend. Over 32 albums. You know what I mean? She has her own soft drink, you know what I mean? She has her own clothing line, buttons, t-shirts, wristbands, everything, you know what I mean? All types of merch, you know what I mean? So, man, make sure y'all just continue to support her. I've been holding the website up for you all to go to her store, BossalenaStore.com. Make sure y'all visit that before it's all said and done. Again, thank you to Triple P Management for setting up the interview to where, you know, we was able to do something just epic tonight. You know what I mean? I've never had an interview this long. I can't even talk. I've interviewed some incredible people on this show, and you know, it's been great conversation. It's just, you know what I mean, a blessing to be able to hold a conversation with someone for 4 hours that you never met in life and just to learn about them and just, you know, so this was really special, you know what I mean? I don't take it for granted. So make sure y'all support Gritty Girls, Bossalena. That's the woman behind it, the female boss. Yeah. So at this time I like to just, you know, show support to all of my sponsors and all the people that you know, be looking out on my end. So as you all know, I just recently launched a new publication called I Said Management Global Networking Magazine. Is actually going to be available for download January the 11th. That's 1/11. That's right. It's all about that 1/11. That's the new beginning. And it's going to be a new beginning in 2022. We're taking it to a whole nother plateau, a whole nother level. And I'm just grateful that way. Humble, just really humble. So shout out to Tori Girl Media Entertainment, one of my new media partners, you know what I'm saying? And she's just awesome. Been in this industry for a while now. And I'm just grateful to have her on the team and have her to be represented as one of the writers for my new publication. Shout out to Malika Tori. Also, shout out to Poor Decisions. Yes, right. Poor Decisions. I love that name and I love that logo. Make sure y'all look her up and support her. She's a mobile bartending service, and you'll find her inside the new publication. Yeah, shout out to Red Level Entertainment. You know, if you need any type of email blast, anything like that, that's a good place to go through. And shout out to my friend Elise, jamming with Elise. Not only is she has her own podcast and show, she actually has a couple of publications. One being Just Me Magazine, and so make sure y'all support JustMeMagazine.com, where she features a lot of just great people of our culture on the front cover. Man, shout out to Dolores Green, hairbossbiz.com, 708-595-0016. And she's working with AC Green. Shout out the legend AC Green, AC Green Show. And they just helping people to get paid in this hair business. Man, shout out to my brother StreetScienceRadio.com out of Bloomington, Illinois, doing his thing, and has a program to where artists can get paid and compensated and don't even have to perform. Shout out to LJ Wicks, been rapping since 1982, straight up hip hop pioneer, brand ambassador also for my company. Great, grateful always to have her on the team. And she's actually the first Dutch female MC, first Asian female MC, first lady of ultramagnetic MCs from the Bronx, the one and only LJ Wicks. Look her up. And she's actually featured on the front cover of the new publication that's coming out under I Say the Management. Shout out to all my fellow, shout out to all of my past honorees, all 9 of you all. I'm so grateful that I've been in a position in my life to where I was able to give back to, you know what I mean, to the queens, you know what I mean, some of the black queens, extraordinary black queens out here. And, you know, I started something called Tribute to Women Event Tour. And we're now in our 4th year now, going on our 5th year, and we've celebrated 9 extraordinary black women. So congratulations to all those honorees, and we'll be bringing this tour back soon. And I'm looking at somewhere around like February or March. So just stay tuned. Shout out to my brother, man. DMP Magazine, Dean Motor Photography, one of the best photographers in the land, one of the best you never met. You know what I'm saying? And he's a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Everyone calls Dean at 773-744-0715. Hit him up. Tell him I said it sent you. Man, shout out to my friend, Afternoon Kickback, She Bananas, celebrity. You hear me? Celebrity personality. She Bananas on Afternoon Kickback, Monday through Friday, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. She's also the first lady and manager at my, I'm sorry, at mainstream radio, but she's on my radio Chicago with her show, The Afternoon Kickback. And shout out to my friend Mimi, going through some hard times right now with the recent death in her family, me and her sister, man. I'm so sorry. I'm praying for you and your whole family. I love you. And man, it's just rough right now for her and her family. And I just pray to for your strength. I love you. Shout out to Blue Smoke Empire, my man's international Skrilla. You know what I'm saying? Been doing big things for a while now, originally from Chicago, but out there in the Dominican Republic and holding down, making mad history. Shout out to my friend Cynthia Queen, CynthiaTravelingQueen.com. Y'all want to check her out. She has her own traveling agency, and she's one of our new media partners as well, and one of our represented writers for our publication that's coming out soon on 111. Appreciate you. Yeah, shout out to Teresa Morgan over Tranquil Sisters. She does custom candles and a lot of different other things. So hit her up. Look up Tranquil Sisters. You know what I mean? Just Google it. Shout out to my friend Phyllis. You know what I mean? She had left a couple of comments earlier. Appreciate you. She has her show that's coming soon in January 2022 called the Original Love and Tea Variety Show. And you're gonna be able to find her the first and third Mondays at 7 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So look out for that show coming soon. That's right. That's right. And if you just tuned in after 4 hours, shame on you. Shame on you. But this has been another production of I Said It Management. I'm grateful that we had live on the show the one and only celebrity guest, recording artist, certified engineer, entrepreneur, Mspain, aka Bossalena, the female boss. So man, make sure y'all just continue to support everything Bossalena is doing. She's an freaking incredible force out here in this universe. And y'all need to, man, pay attention what this woman is doing. You know what I'm saying? Down there in Texas, originally from the West Coast, originally from Compton. So man, this is just a couple of her new projects. Make sure y'all support that. Download, support Greedy Girls. This her logo that's crawling over my face. It's kind of creepy. Spiders. And like I told her, man, I swear that she had picked the spider because this girl really be everywhere, like for real. She be everywhere, you know what I'm saying? And she got her hands on so many things. That's why I thought that she chose the spider. Make sure y'all support Bossalena. I ain't gonna say it again. I really appreciate the interview, the conversation. It was super excellent. You know what I'm saying? And like she said, we fam now, and it's all love. So yeah, make sure y'all support me. I say the management. I have another great celebrity interview coming up soon, and man, just continue to tune in, support, and man, make sure y'all support Triple P Management. You can find more interviews out of their camp coming soon. You know, God willing. All right. Make sure y'all support our new clothing line as well. Floater. All right, and this some little more information on her. I meant to hold this up earlier during the interview, but well, technically it's still the interview. All right, make sure y'all support her. One last time, here's the website, BossalenaStore.com. All right, we out of here. And again, always, I gotta thank everyone that's on the custom backdrop. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all support everyone you see on this custom backdrop. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's someone special. And man, remember, hey, if y'all want to get inside this new publication I keep talking about that comes out on 1/11. The deadline, by the way, is, do you know what the deadline is? It's Christmas Day. The deadline is Christmas Day. Do you know that? Yes, the deadline is Christmas Day. So if you want to be in this publication, act now, act fast, because you're gonna miss your chance. But shout out also to the book of the day. Are you still in love with who? With my friend Nicole S. Brown, fabulous author. And that's one of her books. Support that. And if you're looking for the sauce, you better follow the sauce and embrace the sauce. It's Sinful Sauce by Cinnamon. Shout out to my friend Cinnamon, you know what I mean? Hazel Merritt. You can find her on Facebook. Man, make sure y'all order some of her sauce. It's tasty. And last but not least, lifeandentertainment.com. I highly recommend you all checking her out. My friend Gina Hills down there in Memphis. Man, rest in peace to Young Dolph, you know what I mean? Every time I say Memphis now, you know what I mean, I'm thinking of Young Dolph right now. So um, but yeah, Gina Hills is an incredible force in the universe as well. And man, she's doing big things in television, film, books, everything. Like she's doing it all, you know, and tap into her and everything that she's doing, lifeandentertainment.com. And I'm grateful to say that, you know, this is the platform that I'm be on rocking with going forward in January with my show, Celebrity Interview. I said at the show, you're going to be able to find over there at the XOD network streaming through Life Entertainment. So I appreciate you, Gina. Peace, blessings. And hey, again, make sure y'all support Show Off Your Talent Best Clean YouTube Video Contest where we give away prizes, money, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And I have 3 incredible celebrity judges every month, 2 regular judges, permanent judges, which are my permanent celebrity judges are both Mimi Acosta over MIA Entertainment Group. I thank you. I appreciate you. Love you. And International Skrilla, Peace to you, King, over Blue Smoke Empire. Appreciate y'all support all the time. And thank you again for tuning in for another great episode of Celebrity Interviewer. I Said It, the show. Peace, blessings. And if anybody asks, it's true. I said it. All right, I'm gone. I'm tired. Motivated.